Life's end. Isn't it beautiful? It's almost tragic. When life ends, it gives off a final lingering aroma. Light is but a farewell gift from the darkness to those on their way to die. I've been waiting, Snake, for a long time. Waiting for your birth, your growth, and the finality of today.
Boss, why are you doing this?
Why? To make the world one again. The world used to be whole. But with the end of the Second World War, the philosophers began to fight amongst themselves, and the world was torn apart. The Cobras, my comrades who trained and fought alongside me, were torn apart as well. The foibles of politics and the march of time can turn friends into enemies just as easily as the wind changes. Ridiculous, isn't it? Yesterday's ally becomes today's opposition. And this Cold War? Think back. When I was leading the Cobras, America and Russia were fighting together. Now, consider whether America and Russia will still be enemies in the 21st century. Somehow I doubt it. Enemies change along with the times, the flow of the ages, and we soldiers are forced to play along. I didn't raise you and shape you into the man you are today just so we could face each other in battle. A soldier's skills aren't meant to be used to hurt friends. So then what is an enemy? Is there such a thing as an absolute timeless enemy? There is no such thing, and never has been. And the reason is that our enemies are human beings like us. They can only be our enemies in relative terms. The world must be made whole again. The philosophers must be reunited. I will devote my skills to that purpose. And with the Colonel's money, I will achieve that end. Just as I once created the Cobras. They are my family. I may no longer be able to bear children, but I still have a family. It was November 1st, 1951. I was in the Nevada desert participating in atomic testing.
Man, is MGS3 kind of like the only
The name
game that
Nevada
didn't age
is
well?
derived from Spanish, covered in snow.
Not in terms of
white as
mechanics,
snow.
but in terms of certain lights, yeah?
And snow is exactly what I saw in that Nevada desert. It froze my blood white. Snake, you were an atomic test subject, weren't you? On Bikini Atoll. That's part of the reason I was drawn to you. You and I are alike.
Oh shit, guys, $900 Doritos left.
We're both slowly being eaten away by the karma of others.
Of which we could probably cover
We'll
most of
never
it.
have
Yeah,
a
it's
chance to die
happening.
peacefully
It's
of old
happening.
age. We have no tomorrow. But we can still have hope for the future. In 1960, I saw a vision of the ideal future from space. 3 years earlier, the Soviet Union had succeeded in launching Sputnik, the first man-made satellite in history, into orbit. This came as a huge shock to the United States. In response, America threw everything it had into its own manned spaceflight project, the Mercury program. Even as the Soviets seemed poised to send their first man into space, America was still experimenting with chimpanzees and rockets. The government wanted human data. So they secretly decided to send a human being into space. I was the one they chose. At the time, they didn't have the technology to block out cosmic rays, and whoever they sent up would inevitably be exposed to heavy radiation. That's why they chose me. After all, I'd already been irradiated once. Of course, you won't find any of this in the history books. I could see the planet as it appeared from space. That's when it finally hit me. Space exploration is nothing but another game in the power struggle between the US and the USSR. Politics, economics, the arms race, they're all just arenas for meaningless competition. I'm sure you can see that, but the Earth itself has no boundaries. No East, no West, no Cold War. And the irony of it is, the United States and the Soviet Union are spending billions on their space programs and the missile race, only to arrive at the same conclusion. In the 21st century, everyone will be able to see that we are all just inhabitants of a little celestial body called Earth. A world without communism or capitalism, that is the world I wanted to see. But reality continued to betray me. In 1961, I was sent to Cuba, to Bahia de Cochinos. It was part of a CIA-sponsored invasion under the guise of taking Cuban exiles back to their country. But the US government betrayed them. Our weak-kneed president held back their air support. Defenseless, the exiles were annihilated by the Cuban army. All I could do was watch in silence. I was set up by the very country I'd sacrificed so much for, by the very government I dedicated my life to defending. I was driven from the surface world, and I went underground. Then, 2 years ago, I faced the Sorrow, my old comrade in battle. He was my friend. But one of us had to die. I was left with no choice. The Sorrow gave his life for me. There is no enmity between us. One must live, and one must die. That was the mission. The ones who gave me that mission were the philosophers. Early in the 20th century, the true holders of power in the United States, the Republic of China, and the newly formed Soviet Union gathered together in a secret meeting that would later be known as the Wise Men's Committee. The secret pact they formed there marked the beginning of the philosophers. But the last of the original members died in the 1930s. After that, the organization began to run out of control, and the Wise Men's Committee degenerated into a mere shell of its former self. The philosophers of today have no sense of good or evil. Their influence extends to countries and organizations involved in every aspect of every war. They have become war itself. That's how they operate. The sacrifices of war cause a shift in the times. This shift leads to renewed conflict, and in turn triggers the next war. Like a nuclear chain reaction, each conflict sparks countless others, forming an endless spiral that will continue on for eternity. Do you understand what I'm saying, Snake? By consuming me and you, the philosophers intend to keep that cycle going forever. It was my father who explained all of this to me. He was one of them. You see, I am the last remaining child of the philosophers. But after he revealed the truth, my father was killed by that same shapeless, formless organization.
That would explain
and my
everything.
father isn't the only thing the philosophers have taken from me. In June of 1944, the Cobras and I took part in the landing at Normandy. We'd been given a top-secret mission to locate and destroy enemy V-2 rocket installations. I was pregnant at the time. The Sorrow was the father. I gave birth on the field of battle. a beautiful baby boy. But my child was snatched away from me by the philosophers. Look at this scar. This is proof that I was once a mother. I gave up my body and my child for my country. There is nothing left inside me now. Nothing at all. No hatred, not even regret. And yet sometimes at night, I can still feel the pain creeping up inside me, slithering through my body like a snake. I've never talked this much about myself before. Thanks. Thanks for listening to me. I feel content. Snake, commence the operation.
Oh, hold on. I'm trying to make sense of Bristlelong's question.
I loved you. I've given you weapons, taught you techniques, endowed you with knowledge. There is nothing more for me to give you. All that's left for you to take is my life, by your own hand. One must die, and one must live. No victory, no defeat. The survivor will carry on the fight. It is our destiny. The one who survives will inherit the title of boss. And the one who inherits the title of boss will face an existence of endless battle.
It might be the sleep deprivation, but I'm not entirely sure what you're asking for,
Bristlelong will
Bristlelong.
come and bomb the hell out of this place. If you can beat me in less than 10 minutes, you'll be able to escape in time. Let's make this the greatest 10 minutes of our lives.
Like,
Jack.
did you do $100 on the Kickstarter website?
You're a soldier. Finish your mission. Prove your loyalty. Face me.
I'm not actually sure what that looks like after you do pledge, because I haven't done my
Let's see what you're made of.
big pledge. Just kind of waiting for the last minute to see what the difference is, and then fill that out.
Excellent, Jack.
Oh, okay, so if you donate here, the way that it goes to the Kickstarter is I'm gonna drop the money. Like, it's gonna be part of. I'm not even gonna go for any tier or any ticket because I don't need a ticket since I'm part of the creator panel. I just automatically have access.
Where did you go?
So I'm going to be adding the money just kind of manually with no reward for whatever the difference is.
You're better than I remember.
But that probably means that you wouldn't get ticket. So if you want a ticket, you have to do it on the website. That's why it's more like for people who want to, who wouldn't be able to be there and don't want to, I guess don't need another ticket or don't have a ticket. Well, if you wanted to recognize you as a ticket holder, then I can't do that for you. But whatever you donate through the channel will be added when the time comes, which is soon. As soon as the difference is something reasonable, I could already do it. I could already drop $900 on it and do it. But we got 12 hours left, and see where we go from there.
Here I come.
But I don't think there's something I can do to get you a ticket manually, because you would have to discuss that with Amanda, what the other ways of getting tickets are other than the Kickstarter. I think she's gonna work on that. So sorry if you donated to the channel thinking that would get you a ticket. Maybe I should have made that clear, that you're just helping me increase my pledge for it.
Let's see what you're made of.
And it's mainly for people who can't make it.
You're better than I remember.
I guess we should do the 10-minute thing. That's why the message now says, please support the Kickstarter directly, because I can't do anything else about it. The idea was to cover my expenses and then, you know, drop the rest on the Kickstarter itself, just to help it reach the goal. But it's not my Kickstarter, and I'm not the event organizer, so I can't exactly get you a ticket.
Excellent, Jim.
Because if we started doing that, it would be a lot to handle separately for each person who does that. I would have to have a list and discuss that with Amanda and all that stuff. Basically, you're helping have a bigger dick for the OHN donation. Thank yous.
Here I come.
No. Ooh, I deserve that. That was kind of an autopilot there. I actually drained a lot of her stamina right now.
Let's see what you're made of.
So I guess we'll do regular health for a while. But yeah, if you're in a situation where you thought you couldn't make it, but now you can make it, oh fuck man, I'm too distracted. You got any of them life medicines? Enough beeping. You gotta survive like another 8 minutes or so. Music kicks in 5 minutes and 3 minutes for the lyrics. Or at 7 minutes and last 3 minutes or so are the lyrics. I mean, I kind of feel bad for that, if that's your problem, Grizzlemonk. I guess if it's not something that's too widespread, we could arrange something. Maybe I can refund your donation or something.
Brace yourself.
And I guess this fight could be hard if you don't really understand how to counter her. But it's really easy, it's the same as CQCing anything else in the game. You just have to watch out for that little sidestep that she does. And then as soon as you're in CQC range, you just CQC her first, and it works. do some
Here I
backflips.
come.
Oh shit. Oh, she's just kicking my ass. When you try to evade her CQC by rolling over a thing. Ah, fuck. Oof. Nope. She does two things. She either starts backflipping, or she just kicks your ass like that. Can we do some backflips?
Let's see what you're made of.
Oh, she really wants to kick my ass. No! She doesn't want to backflip today. Okay. I think I'm dead. Ooh, close. I'm really risking it right now. Okay, no backflips. Sorry.
Someday you go through the rain, and someday you'll feed on a tree frog. It's ordeal that tries to survive for the day.
I keep fucking that. You can still break out of it at the last second.
Here I come.
Yep, I deserve that. It's funny because I was talking about the counter and I just completely fucked it up.
Let's see what you're made of.
That sucks when that happens. I
Excellent.
don't even feel like doing it again.
Let's see what you're made of.
Alright, we'll give it another attempt.
Brace yourself.
Put a tree here.
Get ready. You're better than I remember.
Ah, missing that shot sucks. Oh, that worked.
Get ready.
Okay then.
Get ready! Your skills have improved.
Should probably save this one round.
Here I come!
See if I can. There you go. Her timing becomes less forgiving when she has low health. It's kind of like every boss has some sort of berserk mode in MGS3 at low health. That's what she does, just less forgiving timing for countering.
Get ready! Here I come!
Yeah, the boss's reaction is... What's this for? Are you out of your mind? I'm thinking how the boss reacts to it though. See if I can get that
5
right.
more minutes.
She has to notice it first.
What's this for? Are you out of your mind?
I thought it looked cool on me.
I found you.
No, we're not putting in just one music on it.
Let's see what you're made of. Here I come.
Oh, they're out of $100 tiers, huh?
Here I come.
Oh, there was ammo there. The pleb 75. Snake's Revenge music. Suck my balls theme. Ooh, don't remind me about April 1st. Dog wants to hear me sing. That's cheating though, because he was in a band or something. He's like a musician or some shit. Clearly he's gonna be better than me at it. You can point him to MGS1 Secret Soundtrack if you want. thought she lost me.
I found
in my time.
We're just kind of trying to time it with the music.
brace yourself.
So do about 9 minutes and 59 seconds of the 10 minutes time limit. Oh, that's an interesting animation there.
Get ready.
Someday you go through the rain, and someday you'll feed on a tree top. It's a that trial to survive. For the day we see new light, give my life for honor, but for
It's a little easier to do if you don't have her camo, because the game gives you a few more seconds to pick up the camo. It works out a lot better with the music.
Let's see what you're made of.
it's the way I lie to you. In a dream, snake eater. I'm still in a dream, snake eater.
There we go, that's better. Jones Jams, thanks for the 6 months resub.
Take this. Keep it safe. It's our only hope.
I think anything 30 bucks and up is a ticket. I don't think the $5 tier is a ticket. Don't quote me on that though.
Patriot,
You really should talk about it with
why
Amanda.
are you giving me this?
Damn, you think it would be more obvious.
Or should I say, Snake? You're a wonderful man. Kill me. Kill me now. Do it. There's only room for one boss and one snake.
Damn, the dust cover that Patriot didn't even open. Oh man, it's getting there.
Ready to go, Snake? Are you okay? Snake?
Yeah.
Nah, when it's these 30-hour marathons like this, it's just me. We have about... Oh, the Kickstarter says 11 hours left. Maybe another 30 minutes of MGS3 cutscenes left. MGS4 usually takes me about maybe 10.5 to 12 hours, depending on how much I fuck around. Let's say 11 hours.
I told you you could trust me.
It's just gonna be towards the end of MGS4 that the Kickstarter ends. I could have timed it a little bit better, I guess, but... Probably around the time we're doing Screaming Mantis or the fist fight. But it might actually reach the goal before then, so once it gets within, you know, range, I'm just gonna give it the last
We're not
little,
done yet.
loop. It's already pretty close. I think about MVSV, I cry when Baker dies. How high do I rank MGS3 in the series? Number 5, 4, 5, 4. Something between 4 and 5. Not even the top 3, no. Yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier with Eva's hair. Now we have the
Too heavy!
Snakes and Ocelot's uniforms 2 FPS animation. It looks a lot better on PS2 than it turns into this. 60 FPS blue point magic. Once you notice, you cannot unsee it.
Snake, try to remember some of the basics of CQC.
Oh, there you go. Viewer posted a tier list where are all your questions.
Not good!
I picked up a few new moves. Huh. It doesn't feel right to shoot an unarmed man. But I'll get over it.
Eva!
What do you say to one last showdown?
Yeah, all right.
What's your name?
Snake.
No. Not that name. You're not a snake, and I'm not an ocelot. We're men with names. My name is Adamska. What's yours?
John Konami. John Konami's
Very
canon.
well, John. Plain name.
Which manual is John Konami in? MGS2's manual?
Get it. Come on.
John Konami. So the loaded gun is always the one on the left. And there's, what, 4 outcomes to this? I think the most canon one is the Snake picks up the loaded gun but doesn't fire. 'Cause every time Ocelot does his Russian roulette shit in the game, every time either Snake or the boss know, they just magically know when it's loaded, which chamber is loaded, and when to pull the trigger. And here, obviously Snake doesn't actually want to kill Ocelot, so pick up the loaded gun, but don't pull the trigger. And now he'll be slightly disappointed. It's actually really easy to tell because there's a huge gap between the cylinder and the back of the gun where you can see the rim of the bullet. If you just look slightly sideways, you can tell. If you're holding a single action army with one round in it, you can see where it is.
Looks like your luck has beat mine again. But why didn't you pull the trigger?
John Konami.
Ah, well. Till we meet again. John.
Now, the 4 outcomes to this are not pulling the trigger with a loaded gun, or pulling the trigger with a loaded gun, and if you're aiming at him, it's a blank. If you're aiming at the wall, it's not a blank. And then if he has a loaded gun, it's a blank. So those are the 4 outcomes.
Give me a hand! Whoa! Come on, pull up! We made it.
Yeah, we sure did.
What are we gonna do?
We've come too far to let them stop us now. Those things have got to be armed.
It's no use. There's no way we can outmaneuver them. They're gonna shoot us down. We were so close.
Weapon systems on.
Locked on target. I got towed.
You were great, Eva.
Huh?
Thanks.
Bulk 19, this is Control. Stand by for a direct order from the chairman. Bulk 19, return to base immediately. Do you read me? This is a direct order from Comrade Khrushchev. Return to base immediately. Bulk 19, do you copy? Understood. Aborting mission. RTB.
Look! The MiGs are turning back! Woo!
Well done, Snake.
The MiG's disengaged.
Most likely under orders from Khrushchev.
Is this his way of helping us?
Who knows? Maybe he didn't want things to get messier than they already are. Or maybe he just wanted us to owe him one. The important thing is, you made it out alive. As long as Khrushchev is with us, I don't think they'll be coming after you. It should be smooth sailing all the way to Alaska. I'm sending someone out to Galena Base to meet you.
To meet me?
The DCI and the President himself are waiting at Langley. Don't keep them waiting.
At this point, I'm this tired. I cannot believe that I still have entirely MGS4 to go through, but I'll make do. I always do. Well, guys, enjoy the ending, and MGS4's up next. I have a good feeling that sometimes during MGS4 we'll reach that goal, or you know, I'll just drop it the last few hundred. It'll happen. It's been absolutely crazy.
So what are you going to do now? Go back to the KGB?
What do you want me to do?
Did you ever think about coming back to America?
I can't go back. I've left America behind me.
But you saved this country.
I didn't do it alone.
And I still owe you a dinner.
Is that part of your mission too? Or is it an order? Or is it an invitation? Or a proposal? I don't take orders from anyone now.
Afraid
Scholars tell us that the first spy in history was the snake in the book of Genesis. In that story, it was Eve who was tempted by the snake in the Garden of Eden. But this time around, it was I who tempted the snake and got away with the forbidden fruit of knowledge. Forgive me, snake.
Good morning, Snake. I hope you slept well.
First of all, I have to apologize. I wasn't sent by Khrushchev. I'm not a KGB spy, and I never worked for the NSA.
I'm an agent of the People's Republic of China for the General HQ 2nd Department of the People's Liberation Army. It was all a lie. I tricked you. And I'm sorry.
The philosophers still exist in China, too. You see, my mission was to find out where Volgin was hiding the philosopher's legacy and steal it. So I infiltrated his base as a KGB spy. The 2 NSA codebreakers who defected in 1960 were actually both men. The real Adam never showed up at the meeting place, saving me the trouble of having to eliminate him. I sneaked in by pretending I was Eva. And you and Sokolov and Volgin, you all believed me. The philosopher's legacy was originally held in common between the US, Soviet Union, and China. We couldn't let the Russians and the Americans take it all for themselves. The Chinese government had its eye on the legacy too. I got the film containing the legacy, and also the nuclear missile launch data from the Shagohod. 5 years ago, the Soviet Union stopped supplying us with nuclear weapons technology. Since then, China's Liaodong easing, hydrogen bomb, and space rocket projects have fallen behind. But with this data, our country will be able to develop its own nukes. We'll create a deterrent force to rival those of the US and Soviet Union. Everything has gone according to plan, thanks to your help. I too am one of the philosophers. I'm an agent of the philosophers, a graduate of one of their charm schools. I was raised in a joint US-Soviet-Chinese facility to become a sleeper agent. This was before the war. Back then, they were collecting children from all over the world. As a result, I'm indistinguishable from a native-born American. So it didn't surprise me when you and Volgin couldn't tell the difference. But she knew right from the beginning. She knew because before the war, she was at one of the philosopher's schools too, as an instructor. The boss was the only one I couldn't fool. She was the only one who knew I was a fake. She told me everything. Why did she open her heart to me like that? At the time, I couldn't understand it. But now, I think I do. Snake. She wanted you to know the truth. She chose me to tell you. That's why she saved my life. I've lied to you so many times, but not this time. My orders from the government were to obtain the legacy and to eliminate everyone who knew the truth about what happened. In other words, I'm supposed to kill you. do it. Not because we loved each other. And not because you saved my life. But because I made a promise to the boss. And I intend to keep it. I just wanted you to know. And you have to live. Snake, listen to me. She didn't betray the United States. No. Far from it. She was a hero who died for her country. She carried out her mission knowing full well what was going to happen. Self-sacrifice. Because that was her duty.
You are above even the boss. I hereby award you the title of Big Boss. You are a true patriot.
No.
You know, we could use an infiltration unit like Fox in the Army. Someone like him to handle our top secret sneaking missions for us. A man who combines the qualities of a soldier and an agent.
The boss's defection was a ruse set up by the US government. It was all a big drama staged by Washington so they could get their hands on the philosopher's legacy. And the boss was the star of the show. They planned it so that they could get the legacy that Colonel Volgin inherited and destroy the Shagohod at the same time. Only a legendary hero like the boss could have earned Volgin's trust. Finding out where the philosopher's legacy was hidden was to be her greatest mission. Everything was going according to plan. But then something happened that no one could have predicted. Colonel Volgin fired an American-made nuclear warhead at Sokolov's research facility. Khrushchev demanded that the US government provide proof that it wasn't involved. They couldn't just abort the operation to steal the legacy. So the operation itself was greatly expanded and revised. The authorities in Washington knew that in order to prove its innocence, they'd have to get rid of the boss, and that one of their own would have to do the job. The public couldn't be allowed to find out about it, not ever. This, they concluded, would be the best way to keep the whole thing under wraps. The boss wouldn't be allowed to come back home alive, and she wouldn't be allowed to kill herself. Her life would be ended by her most beloved disciple. That was the way the government wanted it. That was the mission she was given, and she had no choice but to carry it out. Her death at your hands. duty she had to fulfill. Out of duty, she turned her back on her own comrades. A lesser woman would have been crushed by such a burden. The taint of disgrace will follow her to her grave. Future generations will revile her. In America as a despicable traitor with no sense of honor. And in Russia as a monster who unleashed a nuclear catastrophe. She will go down in official history as a war criminal. And no one will ever understand her. That was her final mission. And like a true soldier, she saw it through to the end. But I think she wanted you, of all people, to know the truth. She wanted to live on in your memory. Not as a soldier, but as a woman. But she was forbidden to tell you herself. And that's why she told me. Snake, history will never know what she did. No one will ever learn the truth. Her story, her debriefing, will endure only in your heart. Everything she did for her country. She sacrificed her life and her honor for her native land. She was a real hero. She was a true patriot.
They'll tell you where to go, but they won't know.
Yes, Grozny Grad and the Granin Research Facility have both been wiped out without a trace. I understand, sir, but they were necessary sacrifices. Yes, the CIA has taken care of the boss themselves. I believe the White House will be satisfied. Khrushchev is finished. Your time has finally arrived. Yes, the American president is relying on us to keep a lid on the whole affair. We've got him by the balls. It should make a valuable trump card in future negotiations. Yes, Chief Director, of course. I'll keep the KGB informed. Yes, it's me. The boss has accomplished her mission. The philosopher's legacy is now safely with us, in America's hands. With this money, yes, the philosophers can finally be revived. The film we handed the Chinese was a fake. Peking must be in an uproar right about now. I'm afraid so. Only half the money has made it back to the United States. The KGB must still have part of the legacy. Yes, the weapon has been reduced to ashes. That's right. Grozny Grad has been obliterated by the Davy Crockett we brought in as well. Yes, that was the boss's work too. Speaking of which, I've obtained something from Grannon that you might find interesting. It's a revolutionary new nuclear attack system. Perhaps it might just come in handy someday. Yes, we have Snake to thank for that. Khrushchev believed it as well. Yes, they bought our story. I don't think they'll be making a fuss. The secondary alert has been lifted as well. And the Soviets still haven't discovered my true identity. They have no idea that I've been triple-crossing them. I will continue my activities as a contact for the new government. Yes, it appears that no one knew that I was Adam. Of course, I'm always at the CIA's disposal, Mr. Director.
Got us some sort of string instrument.
Whatever.
Nice. Immortal Max, thanks for the 34 months. Alright. Bit of a messy run, but we're getting there. Time for Simon. Can't believe we're doing this, but MGS1 time. I fully expect to reach the goal during this MGS4 run. If anything, because I can get the rest of the money there. So about $600. Doable. Exquisite, thank you for the 100 mods. Holy shit, thank you so much. MGS4 in a nutshell. Cool technical aspects. The rest, not so much. That's about it. And let's do New Game Plus. Wait a second, actually. Not that save. We'll do this save that has everything. Okay. Now on with the confusing TV commercials and programs. A lot of money went into just to make people go like, what the fuck is this? This is what TV is supposed to look like in the universe of MGS4, with all the craziness. Who is this guy? Remake with Kiefer.
Get it wrong, and we have to say goodbye.
The world has gone mad at us with it.
But don't hold your breath.
I'm gonna get it right. I want that new RV. Larry and I have been planning this vacation for
Camouflage. They can change color and skin texture.
Just flicking through TV channels. MGS4's world. There's Kojima on the right.
Whole family.
Oh, yes. To the whole family. Or, if you have a significant other that
Kojima with the food analogies.
ladies, are you paying attention? You know what they say about a man's stomach. Well, better yet, why don't you just put down those papers and pencils, and I want you to follow along with us. It looks like it's ready. Oh,
Fresh poison oak.
minute.
wife last night.
And did she
See the
love
food
it?
analogy of Kojima making the game?
Dad made it for her sooner.
She was mad because he hadn't made it for her sooner.
Women, right?
Sure.
Well, no, I was just kidding. Susan is a great woman. Love her. Wait a minute. It looks like, yes, we are
Not so subtle.
for the
Sneak.
snake cutting.
Snake cutting.
That means we
It's the
need
last
to
chapter in this snake's life.
and test out the chef's new knife.
Come on down, Chief. Don't be shy. I don't bite, but this guy might. This is the last chapter in this snake's life.
Very subtle.
Respect the face in your mirror. Will your children thank you for...
Boring. Ooh, booba. Oh, don't worry, Crying Wolf is getting cheesed. Crying cheese, more like. Or cheesing wolf, whichever. Twitch has changed.
Has changed. It's no longer about nations, ideologies, or ethnicity. It's an endless series of proxy battles fought by mercenaries and machines. War and its consumption of life has become a well-oiled machine. War has changed. ID tag soldiers carry ID tagged weapons.
Ordy, thank you for the 10 bucks.
Gear. Nanomachines inside their bodies enhance and regulate their abilities. Genetic control, information control, emotion control, battlefield control. Everything is monitored and kept under control.
Snake is just salty because he's on the losing side with these assholes.
The age of deterrence.
These rebels just suck ass.
All in the name of averting catastrophe.
Like 2 or 3 trucks worth of these guys.
Who controls the battlefield.
And all they manage to do is hit one PMC in the shoulder once. And all of them get wrecked. Like, look at these noobs.
Changed. When the battlefield is under total control, war becomes routine.
These guys just suck. here comes the best feature about MGS4. If you just start the game, not touch anything. Let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 seconds. And Otacon starts snagging in your ear. And if you wait even longer than that, guess what? The game plays itself. Literally. Not touching anything. But Otacon is so concerned that he has to take over. If you keep just not moving, the game will play itself. There we go. And Otacon has more to say. If only it did this for the rest of the game, I could just go take a nap right now. Just the whole game playing by itself. Better get used to that Otacon nagging in your ear, because that's the greatest feature about MGS4. Is to listen only quick codec messages during gameplay. Just Otacon constantly yapping. Be careful, Snake. Good job, Snake. Just like that, Snake. Are you okay, Snake? Shut the fuck up. And I tried just waiting here till the game doesn't play itself anymore, unfortunately. Here's what we do. We grab the gun and grab the iPod. Turn off brain. That one guy who manages to hit a PMC in the shoulder, he gets wrecked immediately. It's him, I think. Yes! Look at him. There, wrecked. I'm just mad how bad these guys are.
Hit him hard!
You know what? Actually, I think it does in Stealth G. If I'm not mistaken, it just hearsay in chat, it's not confirmed, but I think somebody mentioned that that might not be the case anymore. MGS4 with its, what, 71-minute ending. I don't know, you have to look it up. Yeah, they're supposed to have operators like this guy, and like Snake is disguised as one of them too, who framed them. So they can't have an excuse for sucking ass so much, but whatever. Ooh, 9 frames. 3 FPS. Let's go. Don't mind me. place for Hideo. Please visit my blog, guys. Oh, really, Black Belt? That's interesting. The 71 minutes at the end of MGS4 are all the little, well, not so little, scenes put together, if you don't count the press start, save, whatever prompts in between. But it's technically not a single continuous cutscene. Snake checking for traps. And what does he find? Kojima. Kojima's a trap, right? That's the message here. Snake's ass. Glorious. That shot. They knew what they were doing. Yep, best gun details in the series by far. Why the fuck would Snake randomly go to Big Boss's grade to salute? Because we had to do it on the previous game. And such is the beginning of characters doing things that they would never do normally. And I'm just for
to go. You've got an old friend waiting for you. Otacon. The test results.
Oh, and that optional call is like my favorite optional call in the game. Vault.
The mRNA analysis turned
The
up
war
negative.
criminal reinvented as a hero. That's real life commentary there in MGS3.
The hardened arteries. Your early aging symptoms look like classic Werner syndrome. But none of the tests were able to pinpoint the cause. So, well, judging by how rapidly the aging has progressed, I'd say a year at best, right? Yeah. Snake, let's try another doctor. It won't make any difference. I'm not an ordinary man to begin with.
Carlo, that emote is
Fox die.
Ashley Wood's art. It's Otacon in the digital graphic novel, I think.
You're right.
First Otacon.
But we don't know where Naomi is.
don't look up the digital graphic novels if I'm just wanting to, please. If you've never seen them before, do yourself a favor and just forget it.
Snake.
Colonel, good to see you.
Well, I'm not a colonel anymore, Snake.
I figured the only place I'd see you dressed like that would be at your daughter's wedding. What are you doing these days?
I'm working for an organization under the UN Security Council. The Analysis and Assessment Staff of the PMC Oversight and Inspection Committee.
Yeah, I remember the resolution being passed a few years ago.
Snake, I came across some information in my work.
It doesn't need a rant. Just look at it. You'll see what I mean.
What?
I'll explain along the way. We've got to stop him. Now. Before it's too late.
Liquid's made his move. We found him.
He's preparing to unleash his insurrection. Liquid is lying in wait in a Middle Eastern war zone. Track him down.
Viewer, please stop.
Only 2 eggs today? Solidus must have taken the day off. 7, 8, 9, 2, 5, 9, 0, 3, 6, 0, 3, 3, 0, 5, 3, 0, 5, 4, 8, 8, 2, 4, 4, 6, 6, 5, 2.
Semen. You don't have Raven's Foot from... Is it? Yeah, it has to be the novel. It's not just the art. It's just... God, I don't want to go to the visual graphic novel rant right now, but... Just watch it. Fuck it.
This is Snake. Do you read me?
What's the situation?
It's like twin snakes, too.
Limits. This place is crawling with lizards.
AT Corps unmanned.
I like the part where Miller comes to help Snake with the Mantis fight. It's very canon.
They've spread like wildfire among the PMCs. There are more of those things now in service than tanks. They've got tough armor plating and are highly agile to boot. Your best bet is to stay out of their sights.
Unmanned. Pretty soon they'll have put living, breathing soldiers out of work.
Even so, that's an awful lot of gecko for this scenario. Their numbers exceed the war price for that region. It must have something to do with Liquid's arrival on the scene.
You really think he's here?
You'll have to find the Army's operatives and ask them yourself. Oh, and Snake, I went ahead and used the Mark II to scout out the area before your arrival. You'll find it up ahead.
Mark II?
It's a remote mobile terminal. Sonny and I built it. The Mark II will provide you with a map of the area as well as any battle situation data. You should find it before you do anything else.
Okay, got it.
The rendezvous point is marked on your map. I'll be waiting for you there.
Alright, here's how you play MGS4. Turn off brain, turn on iPod. Yeah, we just played MGS3 though. Let's do some good old chair race. Oh shit, where's my knife at?
cover to break through. It might be best to avoid that area altogether if you can.
Now look, at MGS4 we actually had to worry about footstep noise.
Snake, press the crawl button while running to execute a roll. Rolling can help you dodge enemy attacks and get past small gaps and obstacles.
This is actually MGS4 music. MGS4 trailer music. Oh, nice timing.
It's me, Snake. Snake, it's me.
Huh? Otacon.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Snake. Allow me to introduce Metal Gear Mark II.
Metal Gear.
That's right. Just like Rex. But this gear's not a weapon. It's a remote mobile terminal designed to provide you with operational support.
Where are you?
I'm in the Nomad. Where else? I'll be watching you through the Mark II.
Wish I was good with gadgets.
Hey, I'll be with you in spirit. Anyway, because you had to dress up as a militiaman, I had the Mark II bring you some goodies. Starting with this. Put it on your left eye.
Looks like an eye patch.
I call it the Solid Eye. It's an all-purpose goggle that displays radar images and other data in 3D. You can also switch it over to light-amplifying night vision.
The rebels are out there.
It looks like they've got the government's PMC troops beat, at least in numbers.
And this is their home turf.
Snake, I know this is a sneaking mission, but you'll need to protect yourself.
3 ball sacks? That would explain where Snake is able to keep all of his guns.
An operator.
I installed a suppressor. And here's a tranquilizer gun.
How thoughtful.
It predates the implementation of the system. By some miracle, it was never recycled. It's getting tough these days finding decent guns that aren't controlled.
You coming?
Of course. I'll follow you wherever you go, like this. I'll activate stealth so it doesn't attract any attention. If you need it, just bring up the start button menu.
Got it.
Snake, the informants who said they saw liquid here should be a little further up. Head for the rendezvous point. I've placed a mark on the radar in the upper right corner of the Solid Eye. It's a war zone out there. Stay on your toes.
Giant and shaven, viewer. How could you forget?
snake.
Alright, let's put that disguise back on. Wait, not the suit. Alright, where was I?
Charge! Go!
3 FPS. Let's go. Nice.
It's pretty dark in there. Switch the solid eye to night vision mode.
We call this dark. Okay. Well, Act 1, 2, and 3 sort of have their own theme disguise that you can get. Then you have the suit, you have all the octo camo, the presets for the octo camos, the DLC ones. They have special effects actually. In fact, the equivalent of the body armor in this game is a DLC, and you can't get it anymore. Technically, but there are ways. Man, look at this, it's happening. 500 bucks. Oh shoot, is Brizzle Monk still around? You kinda need to talk. And then of course we have the Altair costume, because this is canon. This actually also works as a militia disguise. Fence camo, fishnets. Yeah, we're gonna be. Well, we can have a poll. We can either puke all over the Twin Snakes lines, or we can skip them. There's no other option. I either puke on every single Twin Snakes flashback, or I just skip them. But we're not playing Twin Snakes line on my stream. Except on April 1st, which is soon. Fuck.
Pretty sweet, huh? Whoa, hold it. Watch where you pointing that thing.
Who are you?
Neither enemy nor friend. Voila.
You're not with the militia, and you're not PMC.
I'm a weapons wholesaler. All shapes, all sizes. But there's no need to worry, because all my shit's been laundered.
Laundered?
You see, I take ID guns like the PMCs use and make some mods. Then you can use them without having to match IDs. In other words, I'm a gun launderer. You can call me Drebin.
Drebin?
Yeah, they use that for all of us.
There are more of you?
All over the world. Not that I ever met any of them personally. Me, I'm Drebin number 893. You ain't a registered PMC employee, are you? You need a guy like me. Consider it a welcome gift. Take it. the M4, the official carbine model used by the U.S. Army, developed from the M16 service rifle. This one's a top-of-the-line model.
Not a single skip vote. Impressive.
High precision.
Look at this.
Government issue shit. It's free floating, of course. Relax. That barrel's clean.
Garlic, thank you so much for the 82 months.
The hider CQC compatible.
The beauty of this sucker is that it's got a lot of customizable parts. Change it up the way you want to meet your everyday needs.
Flip-up sight, rail system. Not bad.
Yeah, well, you know, I get a lot of noobs around here. And if you need them, I got a wide selection.
No upgrade, try to seduce viewer instead.
Frame's pretty rigid. No rattle.
Go ahead, give her a squeeze.
I can't pull the trigger.
Really? That's weird.
What's weird?
Wait, I got it. I bet you're using an older generation of nanomachines.
Older generation?
Sometimes they don't really jive with the new system.
Seriously, who are you?
Whoa. Slow down. My day job's working at AT Security. I'm in charge of production control. So I get my hands on all the ID chips before they even register. Have a sip. It's a side of AT the public don't see. From the looks of it, you ain't with any state army. But you ain't exactly green, neither. You've got last-gen nanomachines. So I'm guessing, former U.S. Army. I don't know what you're here for. But you want to be well-equipped, am I right? So, can we talk business or what? You won't regret it.
What's your take on Emoticon?
I don't particularly like the guy, but it looks like we'll need his help with those ID guns. Sonny's been doing a little sleuthing for us. Drebin, a well-known gun launderer in war economy circles. He's a businessman who deals mainly in selling black market firearms to small PMCs and local militia. Somalia, the Balkans, Lebanon, Darfur, Chechnya, Timor, Peru, the Punjab, Kashmir, Colombia. This guy really gets around.
How's he pull it off, anyway?
You can create a non-ID gun by replacing the ID recognition chip with a counterfeit version. This enables you to bypass the ID recognition process and use the gun. The problem is that there's still a record of the chip being replaced on the system side. Drebin's an employee of AT Security. He must have connections on the inside erasing records for him.
You think the Patriots are involved somehow?
I'm not so sure. If the Patriots were running the system from behind the scenes, then a weasel like Drebin would be a real pain in their collective ass.
Can he be trusted?
Remember, Drebin's a green collar. He makes his living off the war economy. He doesn't let emotions get in the way of business, and he never gets his own hands dirty. The only thing he trusts is money. I share your concern, but what if we keep him at arm's length? Use him only to get intel and the supplies we need. Keep it strictly business.
All right.
So, we ready to make a deal or what? Okay then, let's talk business. This is a war zone. There's product coming in here by the truckload. And you'll be picking up a lot of guns in the field, I'm sure. Whatever guns you don't need, I'll take and buy them off you. That'll earn you points you can cash in for services.
Like what?
I'll launder your ID guns, no more locks. And I can also sell you the guns I've got in stock. Let me show you. To ensure you can use non-ID guns, I'm gonna have to suppress the old nanomachines you got in you. Otherwise, they'll interfere with the system. Here, stick yourself with this. It's full of suppressor nanomachines. Relax, it won't hurt. You're scared of needles or something? See? No sweat. Now you can use non-ID guns, no problem. Hey, be nice to our guest. Step outside. Boo. There you see? No problem. From now on, when you pick up an ID gun that says lock, you just let me know. You name it, I can launder it. Of course, it'll cost you. The going rate depends on the war price at the time. Man, I gotta give this shit a rest.
Looks like you're doing pretty well for yourself.
You might say that. What with the war economy and all, and the system clamping down on things. System codes are the law now, and control's essentially absolute, paving the way for fat profits if you're willing to bend the law. Demand keeps on growing thanks to the war economy. I sell ID guns to the PMCs and state armies, and naked guns to terrorist groups and paramilitaries. And these ID guns can't be sold on the black market. System's practically a license for us arms dealers to print money. Privatizing the military's made the PMCs big and bloated. And the fatter the PMCs get, the line between civilian and soldier is gonna get real blurry. Sooner or later, the whole damn human race is gonna be green collars. More like we're all gonna be fighting proxy wars. But hey, this war economy puts the food on my table. You're a green collar too, aren't you? Yeah, it's in your eyes. You've seen a lot of combat.
What makes you think you know me?
Nothing to be ashamed of. I'm the same way. I grew up here too. I got no interest in the outside world. All right then. If you need me, holla. We specialize in speedy service. Catch my drift? I have you.
Calling to the nice plane.
I know what you're thinking, but Drebin does have a point. The world depends on war, on the war economy. Can you imagine what would happen if war just disappeared overnight?
Otacon, you and Drebin both mentioned something about a war price earlier. What did you mean by that?
It's a kind of market price, one that fluctuates according to demand, not only for PMCs and military industry, but for the production, distribution, and energy supply networks that support them. It's been growing by leaps and bounds, and investors are really starting to take notice. As the fighting in any given area becomes increasingly intense and prolonged, the war price goes up. No doubt Drebin's rates are linked to that war price. The longer and bloodier a battle becomes, the higher service prices are going to get. To put it another way, the quieter things are, the better the bargains. Snake, we'll use the Mark II to deal with Drebin from here on out. He's what you might call a street vendor. The Mark II can act as a kind of delivery boy and connect you with him. I'm adding a Drebin menu item to the Mark II's weapon menu. Whenever you pick up multiple units of the same weapon, any extras will automatically be sold to Drebin. Any ammo that's inside gets added to your cache. In other words, you keep the ammo, and the weapon itself gets traded to Drebin for points.
I see.
You can then use the points you've earned to unlock ID guns or buy new weapons.
Sounds good.
We should assume Drebin has other agents collecting guns for him besides you, Snake. You know, freelance green collars who collect weapons in exchange for services?
Guess I'll have to rely on him for now.
Okay. Now go meet up with our informants, Rat Patrol.
Shut up, I don't give a shit if I get injected fox dye again. Just give me all the weapons. Snake really learned his lesson. Do not let random strangers inject you with a syringe when you first meet them. No? Okay. What could go wrong? MGS4 basically being the characters not learning anything from their character development arc. And doing a 360 and walking away 180. Complete reverse. Do I like Rising? No, it's a fucking mess. Next question. I really don't want to go and... Damn, we're doing the Rising rant now? Doing all the rants today. Oh shit, Johnny's developing more of the plot in there. The only game that writes itself.
Who's there?
Go away! I'm not done yet!
Change one thing in the series, easy.
Stop right there!
Change the absolutely absurd change in direction after MGS2. Make it so people are forced to understand and appreciate MGS2. Go back in time and let Kojima pass on the series properly. That's the single biggest turning point in the series. Between MGS2 and 3. Things happened. Well, ending the series was never the point after MGS2. MGS2 was supposed to be the last of Kojima's Metal Gear games, not the last Metal Gear game. And my second choice would be have Peace Walker be more appreciated, because it's criminal how little love Peace Walker gets. Anyway, let's get some blue smoke grenades and some moist nugget out. Let Kojima pass on the series. Back in 2001, yeah? Have MGS2 succeed in its message. Shit, I fuck. Yep, that's an alert. This is that throw. Oh well. Deal with it.
Get priority reinforcements. You'll have to make do.
And you'll even lose the alert by the time you get there. Ah, bullshit. I stuck my ass out. Snake's ass is too big. This lord doesn't want to go away. Okay. Ooh, they actually fucking hurt an MGS4 when they hit you on extreme. I just kind of want to make it there, you know? Ah, there goes my last blue smoke. Oh. It's one of the biggest differences between MGS4 and MGS3. Sometimes the question comes up which one's easiest, because it's definitely between 3 and 4. But in 3 you take like no damage. In 4 they fucking hurt on extreme. If you're not careful, you'll die in 2 hits. So among other things, it's not by much, mind you, but I do think MGS4 is, or MGS3 just a little bit easier than 4. My back hurts. I'm old. Speaking of which, now we can change into the metal camo. Did somebody say nanomachines? Tell you all about nanomachines. Your snake actually has fun shooting the bottles. When you shoot the bottles, your psyche goes up. He's happy. There we go. Good enough. Because it's fun to shoot shit like that. Shoot bottles and whatever. You have all these little environmental things that influence your psyche recovery or range stress.
Drop your weapon!
Sorry, MGS1 is more important.
All right. Here.
Easy now. Don't move.
You haven't even taken the safety off, rookie.
Careful. I'm no rookie. I'm a 10-year vet.
How the hell did you ever survive 10 years?
Don't move! CQC. Real big boss, huh? Lower your weapon! Slowly now. I wouldn't try anything funny if I were you.
Fox.
Snake? Snake?
Meryl.
Is that you? What happened to your face?
Accelerated aging. They don't know the cause.
Oh my god.
Meryl, you're my informant in the U.S. military.
Meryl is just like Big Boss in this game. She's a walking retcon.
You must be the inspector.
Doesn't
sent by
matter.
The UN.
He's supposed to be dead. Eh.
Akiba!
Commander! Sorry.
This is Rat Patrol Team 01. We're with the CID, one of the bodies investigating PMC activity.
First hounds, now rats. Here, you can have this back. What is your problem? You okay?
Phantom pain.
Stomach pains? Diarrhea?
It's been 4 days since Liquid arrived in the area. And since then, this woman's been with him. She doesn't look like
You know something's wrong. Snake's
Probably some
ass
kind
is
of
much better than
advisor,
Meryl's now.
Maybe a scientist.
So, you're the commander of this 01 unit.
Why? Something wrong with that? Here, I'll introduce you to the team. That's Ed, our radio man and sniper. The sleeping giant is Jonathan. Don't stand behind him. He hates it when people go around his back. And finally... Johnny. Everybody just calls him Akiba.
Commander, I've finished installing the sensors.
Okay, Akiba. Anyway.
You're all grown up.
Maybe it's because someone taught me well. A certain legendary hero who suddenly disappeared. You quit the unit. Me? Huh. I never gave up on you. Or on Foxhound. Back then, I just wanted you to accept me. I wanted you to turn around and see who I was. But I've put the past behind. I'm done playing little love games. So, what are you here for?
Threat assessment. The PMCs.
Really? Because I heard a rumor there's an assassin out there targeting their leader.
Well, that's some rumor. I'm only here because the UN wants me to assess the impact and effects of PMCs on their refugee protection efforts.
That's all?
More than enough for a retired vet like me.
I know he's plotting an insurrection. But as long as AT Security's system is in place, there's no way he'll succeed.
How can you be so sure?
They've implemented a system that monitors in real time every single soldier engaged in combat action, whether he's State Army or PMC. Each individual soldier has been fully ID tagged with nanomachines injected into their bodies for that purpose. The nanomachines keep track of the soldiers and their real-time personal data 24 hours a day. They monitor each man's position, movement speed, reserve ammo, firing accuracy, wounds, rations, water intake and supply, sweat secreted, heart rate, blood pressure and sugar levels, oxygen. All the data gathered on body condition, on sensory organ data showing pain and fear, data on every internal response within the body. All of it is collected by an AI at the system's core. This data is monitored at HQ to enable command to make quicker, more precise, more rational decisions. It also enables crisis management for each individual soldier. It's being used by the US military, by state armies in allied countries, by PMCs. Even police agencies are starting to adopt it. Unless they agree to implement the system, PMCs aren't permitted to send troops anywhere.
You've got these system nanomachines in you too.
Of course. Our unit plays by the rules, same as everybody else. It was creepy at first, knowing you're being watched 24/7, but I've gotten used to it. It gives us a lot of advantages in the field, too. We get a clearer picture of what's going on around us, so there's less confusion during missions. And our nanomachines communicate with each other, making teamwork a lot smoother. And that's not all the system does for us. It's also a security guarantee against the PMCs.
Security guarantee.
That's right. The PMCs are combat groups without states or ideologies. They're not fighting out of nationalism or for a cause. They don't care why the war is being fought. They're just bodies fighting on someone else's behalf. They're mercenaries, a commodity. So it's easy to imagine them betraying their clients by joining the enemy or refusing to fight, or committing humanitarian atrocities. To keep these things in check, they ensured that no one can use firearms or military vehicles without the proper system ID. It's true for every piece of equipment out there. So even if the PMCs tried to mount a terrorist attack or coup d'etat, their weapons and equipment would automatically be locked out. They wouldn't be able to move, attack, or engage in combat of any kind. And there's more. All the data on their position, personnel, and combat strength is leaked to us by the nanomachines. Even if they managed to circumvent the system by getting the nanomachines out of each soldier's body, they'd be losing their IDs in the process, so they couldn't use their weapons.
And the Patriots are behind this.
Lalilulelo, what are you talking about?
Never mind. So this system is foolproof, huh?
Completely. They call it SOP.
Sons of the Patriots.
Oh shit,
The AI
350.
that controls it is a tightly guarded secret, both at Arms Tech Security,
It's
where it
almost
was
time.
developed, and at the Pentagon. There's no way a third party could get control of it.
I just met a guy who said he can launder ID guns. The system does have holes.
There can't be more than a few hundred of those gun launderers. It's just a grassroots movement. It's not like they can affect the entire PMC war machine. Anyway, Liquid would have had to register as a PMC in the system to assemble an army that massive. His PMCs might even exceed the US military in terms of numbers, but as long as they're registered, their soldiers' activities are constantly being monitored. So long as the US responds immediately when Liquid makes his move, we can take them down by force.
By force, huh?
When RSOC heard about Liquid's plans, they sent us to sniff around the PMCs. Even with this SOP keeping an eye on things, there are always trouble spots to deal with in the field. Disorderly conduct, disobeying orders, contract violations. We act as backup for the system by monitoring the soldiers. PMC inspections are always carried out on the battlefield. That's why we're authorized to carry and use weapons. We've lost 5 inspection teams in the past few months alone. They were all undercover inside Liquid's PMCs.
Then, if you got caught,
we'd be exterminated like rats. But we're smarter than that. We've been mingling with the PMCs, and after 3 months of searching God knows how many battlefields, we finally tracked him down. When we reported that we'd found Liquid, our superiors ordered us to provide the UN investigators with intel. But I didn't know it'd be you.
Didn't the Colonel tell you he was sending me?
Colonel? Don't tell me it's Campbell.
Yeah,
He put you up to this?
you didn't know.
You've got to be kidding. You expect me to work with my uncle?
Meryl.
This is bullshit. He's not my father.
Meryl. So, you knew.
Yeah. Little violation of the need-to-know rule.
Then, why are you still calling him Uncle?
You're still calling him Colonel.
He's your father.
As far as I'm concerned, we're still uncle and niece. I will never forgive that womanizing piece of shit.
Meryl.
He, remarried.
Really?
His new wife's about my age. I hear she's even got a kid. It's as if he's given up on making up with his own daughter. Men. Selfish, egotistical pigs.
Commander.
What is it?
There's 20 of them. And they're not from that PMC praying mantis either. It's the Frog.
His private troops.
Oh, crap. This is not good.
Were you being followed?
No.
Akiba!
They might have seen the reflection off my scope lens. Whoa, wait. Hang on. You guys think it was my fault? Oh, no. Oh, it wasn't my fault, I swear! It wasn't my fault! Oh, man. Oh, look,
Dumbass! We're moving out.
Meryl, where's Liquid?
At a camp up ahead. I'll fill you in later. If we're still alive. Follow me. Eye contact. These guys are with Liquid's private army. Shoot first, think later. We'll use the stairs and get out through the back door on the first floor. We'll change the route as necessary. I'm on point. Stay close. Got it?
Got it.
Akiba, breathe deep.
got it.
We've got a real live legendary hero with us. Try not to choke. Move!
Alright, let's get some stuff out here. Let's see. Come alone, smokes. Should have picked them up, but whatever. Alone, everything was saved. Now the good thing about having a complete save with all the emblems is that no matter how shitty your score is, you always get the good music at the end. Man, look at me, I'm already thinking about the end at the beginning of the game. So you could do whatever, you could get kills and whatever else. Have a Cuervo. Have a stun grenade. We could play something here. Shit, I don't know. Fuck it, okay. Hello, ladies. Oh shit, I kind of deserve that. Ooh, that's ugly. Easy grenade launcher, bitches. There they are. Fuck. Here's quick scoped with a grenade launcher. Damn, that was close. Better play some Snake Eater to heal. Power of healing. Ass crack. Johnny will be shitting himself to Snake Eater. That's poetic. It's deeply meaningful.
But you're so supreme. I give my life not for honor, but for
Let's observe a scene here. None of this depends on how many enemies there are you take out. Nah. Depends on whether Johnny is done shitting himself or not. Here we go. We'll save the good part for the climax. Here it comes.
of the way!
Someday you go through the rain.
Get dealt with now!
Someday you'll be on a tree from It's a deal, the trial to survive.
Now we can go. Now he's not shitting himself. Oh fuck, man. Snake shitter.
In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I'd like to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater.
I should do something.
I'm still in a dream, snake eater.
Just look at him. Tactical shitting action.
Snake, Akiba's been knocked out.
Fucking Meryl, get the fuck down.
What's wrong with you?
Thanks a lot, Meryl. Oh well. No, he's mine. Oh, that worked. Get the fuck down there. Oh shit, was that a little disc loading icon for a second there? Thanks, Meryl. Potato aim today. Ah, this mine's good enough. That didn't give me the smoke grenades. Oh well.
Hey.
Oh, oh.
Jump already!
I really do want the smoke grenades though. A split second of 60 FPS on the table there. Oh, the potato thing just means that I guess a potato is pure and simple and not very effective at being a camera or an aiming device. So a potato camera or potato aim just means bad aim or bad camera. See, potatoes are not very effective at those kind of things, at least. Or potato servers, that's another one. Something goes down, website goes down, big social media goes down, potato servers. Twitch lags, Twitch potato servers. Because it turns out, potatoes are not great as servers, either. Potato engine,
Network inside each unit member's body lets us share each other's senses. They can see what I see. And it helps control pain.
Oh shit! Whoa, 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 whoa. Stop the presses. Hold the fuck up. God damn it. Wait, what the hell? Why is it showing two different amounts? What the hell is going on with this Kickstarter? Potato Kickstarter. Fuck! It's showing me two different amounts. Are you serious? Hold on. Can you do more than... Fucking hell. I didn't make it in time. Wait, now it went up and then down? What? Speaking of potato things... Is it 1925 or 55? Wait, I never questioned it this whole time, but does it actually update? Did somebody refund it? No, it's 55 and this other... No, now it went down to 25. What the fuck? It went down? Somebody refunded? I'm trying to fucking end this. I was gonna do the last couple hundred. I didn't notice it was there. Let's see how long it takes. Oh fuck, you have to create an account. I don't even have a fucking Kickstarter account. I thought you could just fucking put your credit card info. How the fuck did it go down? It was 55 and it went down to 25. Fuck it. Quick! I must end this. Did somebody actually, like, take it back or something? It was 55. Somebody refunded 30 bucks. Alright. Credit card number. Time to read it out loud on stream. Let's see. My credit card number is Okay. Okay. Yes, indeed. Imagine just reading it out loud. Oops. Okay. I think I did it. Is it gonna go up? Yes! That's me right there. 75 bucks. The last 75 bucks. That was me. I was gonna do more than that, but I didn't get a chance. The fucking thing was moved too fast. I didn't notice. I saved MGS1. Wait, now it's over by 75. What the fuck is going on, dude? So you can do more, which makes sense, I guess. So my 75 was over? Who the fuck? Somebody must have beaten me to it. Yeah, somebody. Okay, my 75 was first. Okay, I don't give a shit. It's actually kind of an interesting question to we can ask Amanda. You can edit your pledge this whole time? But now it's weird because it actually reached the goal and it says you will only be charged when the goal is reached. So you can edit it until then. Shit. I don't know. I don't know how any of this shit works. I literally just made my Kickstarter account. I thought it was just a little more self-explanatory. Wait. All right. So I suppose we hold on. I think it actually charged me. Oh wait, it charges you like the next. Where the fuck? Oh, I guess when the whole thing is up, even though we reached the goal, I don't know how any of this shit works, man. I'm just gonna keep playing.
System 2.
What's gonna do? My team can literally it's funny. Well, it's money. You can never have enough of it. So we'll keep going.
Except for a certain someone who's not much of a team player.
I looked at it, it was like 800 something, so I was gonna do whatever 200 difference. And then it just kept going up and up.
It's finally over.
I'm no hero. Never was. Never will be.
You haven't changed at all, Snake. But your body. Are you gonna be all right?
This getup doubles as a muscle suit. I can still get around.
Well, we did not need the last minute.
I'll mark it on your map.
Thanks.
Akiba! One man's blunder can compromise the whole team.
I'm sorry, Commander.
Be careful, Snake.
Amanda just confirmed that I did 75 at the same time as someone else.
It's to the north of where you are. Meryl's really changed, hasn't she?
Oh well.
She's a lot more.
Just keeps going up. There's another 75.
I wonder how much of that has to do with the system.
Everything will get used.
Systems you used to develop
I'm
through
sure.
extended training and experience can now be obtained without even working for them. Seems once you're under the
It's
system's
weird
control,
because
you don't
it
even
wasn't
need
showing me the right
experience at all.
amount there for a second.
Beats that
And then it
VR
went
training that was
down.
all the rage a few years back.
Yeah. The growing need for PMCs has led to the creation of a more reliable, cost-effective supply of elite soldiers. It's also made the child soldier phenomenon more problematic than ever.
Can the nanomachines do anything to counteract post-traumatic stress disorder?
Good question. They might provide a degree of psychological stability.
You'd think so? That geek kid, Akiba, he was really starting to lose it.
And technologically, the system should be able to optimize each soldier's personality traits.
And that big guy, he didn't seem to be feeling any pain at all.
Augmenting the soldier's existing experience and psychological fortitude.
But a soldier's gotta have more than that.
The times have changed, Snake. Just like Meryl. Snake, hurry to the PMC camp. Based on what Meryl told us, Liquid should be there.
Sure, you have like $5 million, Crocinator? Fuck that. Even if you gave me a free house in San Francisco, I would not want it. I would just sell it right away. And you can buy like 10 houses in any other state with that money. 10? 20, maybe.
Okay, time to head for the surface.
And I'm gonna probably do the smoke grenade thing, but if it doesn't work out, I'll just deal with it. Well, congratulations. We did it. And some more. It's happening. I'm just tired of shit. It's kind of sad that we're playing MGS1 to celebrate, but whatever.
Got my back?
Alright, let's see. Get this guy. And then... oh well. Oh, I have the metal candle. No wonder. Sorry. I have a Cuervo. I have a cough. 30 FPS, let's go. Get these guys too. You want me to get a caution? You realize that there's an alert going on, right? So... Huh?
We can't spare any reinforcements. You'll have to make do.
So we just... Oh, you picked the wrong one? What we were supposed to pick? Well... Okay. Let's do some drugs real quick. Some time paradox drugs. But you know what? There's the caution. I was there for a split second. Yes, big boss story run. Totally. It was never gonna be a big boss run. All those monies just keep going up, which is good, because, like I said, the more money, it will all be used to make it better, you know? So I think 15 was the baseline, and anything more than that helps. So why not? I wish I had the energy to be excited right now. There were some concerns about possibly not making it, because, you know, it was kind of stagnant there for a few days, but that's how it always is. It goes crazy towards the end. Yeah, it makes sense. People always wait until the last second to commit. Mr. Thank you for the 29 months. Let's see, where is my moist nugget? Just casually letting people sleep, chill music. This guy's hiding behind the pillar. So one of the things in MGS4 is that even if you don't get a headshot, tranquilizer goes into effect really quickly. So it's not nearly as slow as it is in 2 or 3. Shit. You can just shoot them anywhere and wait a couple seconds. No, I can't sleep. I have to finish. Now we have to play MGS4 for nothing. When I say it's a 30-hour marathon, it's a 30-hour marathon, so probably gonna be 32, 33-ish. Now 33 sounds like a lot because we're already past Act 1. 23 hours, probably about 31, 32 hours. Finish everything, and hey, if that total keeps going up, all the better. We reached what was necessary, and it can only get better from now. Favorite MGS game? 2 and 1. They go together.
Liquid.
I knew it. Snake, you're here to kill Liquid, aren't you?
That's the mission. Are you going to stop me?
My mission is to inspect the PMCs. I'm not in a position to take action. All I can do is stand by and watch. I can't help you, understand? I'm a peacekeeper, here to keep order.
Understood.
Why would I be embarrassed, Peace Walker? It's only my number 3 because of MGS1 and 2. Yeah, liking 1 and 3 and not liking 2 is the classic pleb move. Speaking of MGS-Con, it's a good thing we caught this exact part of MGS4. Because that's a pretty good representation of what MGS1 is gonna be like. Metal Gear fans discussing their favorite series. Everybody beating each other up and puking all over the place. I'm the guy who's whacking the other guy with a rifle. And I'm the guy who uses his rifle like a club, beating someone up on the ground. This is people who've watched me play MGS1 when they hear somebody say it's good. We should make a whole bunch of role play here. Guy gouging his own eyes out. Somebody said Twin Snakes is good voice acting.
Commander!
There, that guy. He's my favorite.
I never thought it would be so easy.
Metal Gear fans discussing their favorite series. A brief preview of MGS1.
It's been too long. Liquid. Rejoice! We're not copies of our father, after all.
A masterpiece.
Of the shackles of fate. Snake. Brother. We are free. Watch, Snake. Watch as I surpass my own origin.
The movement, the aiming, the weapon feel, the inventory, the AI, the level design, they're all shit. Oh yeah, masterpiece, gameplay.
Snake.
Ah well, let's not go there.
Then go. Fulfill your destiny.
Well, soundtrack isn't part of gameplay. I was gonna listen to things that are related to gameplay. Like, you know, movement, level design, AI, inventory. Yes. Oh well. No, Safi, I'm not just talking about the slopes, I'm talking about the god-awful autocover system. Yeah, when there's no slopes and no obstacles. Yeah. Just... Oh, that's why the game's empty. That would explain everything. Don't worry, guys. After, or maybe even in between April 1st, Twin Snakes nonsense, the next project is gonna be. Just say there's gonna be a lot of MGS1 footage around here. The only thing that's slightly and ironically not worthy about V's AI is that they actually hear gunshots from farther away than the other games. That's the only thing that's even remotely approaching something positive that I can say about it. Unsuppressed gunshots and explosions are actually heard from somewhat decent distance, which is not the case, I guess, in the other games. And that's about as far as it gets. That's it. That's the only improvement. Unsuppressed gunfire and explosions the enemies notice from farther away, and that's it. The rest is just dog shit in comparison to anything else in the series. I wouldn't say that I like it, but it's subjectively better, so I guess. Holy shit, Crocodinator, come on, you're just rage baiting me right now.
1, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, 13, 21, 34, 55, 89, 144, 233, 377, 610, 987, 15, 97, 95, 84.
Actually, another thing that I really like about MGS4 is being able to look around Nomad as the Mark II or the Mark III and explore different places, see different things happening in real time wherever you choose to be, and look at different angles and characters doing things in different rooms and how every object in the environment are detailed. I know of a game that could have benefited from the player being able to explore and look around and having things actually happen around the player in real time. But
thank you, Sonny.
Snake!
So, back from the dead?
Remember the sun being so flat.
There's easily more detail in Nomad than the entirety of MGS1's map.
Right away, Sonny.
Easily.
And would you make some for Snake?
And you're almost completely free to explore and look anywhere at any time, no matter what's going on during the cutscenes. And there's always something going on. There's always something you can look at. You know what needs that? A fucking open world game needs that. Things going on the play in real time that you can interact with and look around wherever you want. There, you want porn on the TV? There you go. You want to listen to Snake and Otacon? Fuck them. I don't care. Want to see what's going on the computer there? I don't know. Want to go see what Sonny is doing up here? He's making some fucking eggs. You want to go look at the fucking PlayStation? You want to turn on the radio? Like all these little things, like it's criminal. It's criminal that there's nothing going on Mother Base. It's ridiculous. After MGS4 does this, there's fucking nothing going on Mother Base. Are you fucking serious? incredible. Anyway.
One of those guys' hearts suddenly stopped.
Later we'll see Sonny's PSP.
Alcon, did you see her?
Snake's flat eggs.
Naomi was there.
You want to go look at the cannon weapons or the chickens here? Fuck around with solid, liquid, and solidus. Tap them a little bit. Look at the cannon weapons the Snake is supposed to have. It's just these. The SR1, the AK, the operator of the Mark II, knife, Sonny's shoes. Now you can look almost anywhere. There's something detailed or something going on. It's just pathetic what we got after this. Well, it's weird. Sonny does have normal shoes, but she insists on wearing those jungle boots. They're too big for her. Sonny's egg memo. And later we'll see little things left behind by Raiden, by Naomi. Drugs.
Grown-ups have to watch our caloric intake.
Sonny takes Snake's cigarettes.
Ah, but thank you.
We didn't see her do it, but first she makes the egg, then she puts the cigarette on the plate for Snake, and then she salts and peppers the egg, which means that she seasoned Snake's cigarette too.
Why don't you teach her how to cook eggs then?
Oh, like I know how to cook. Hey, check this out.
I gotta try that seasoned cigarette. Look, I don't care about Naomi. She's a whore in this game. Just go take a look at Sonny.
The voice print matches Naomi's, and I'm fairly confident the video.
This is honestly one of the best features. And I'm just for this amount of detail and environment and freedom in it. I can't believe that you wouldn't learn from something like this for a fucking open world game. Where you have your own fucking base where things are supposed to be going on. It's absurd. Oh, there's the PSP. The PSP is like one of the most detailed fucking items in the whole game. It's insane how much detail it has. Shut the fuck up. Or is Snake's ashtray here? It is. Look at this ashtray and then do me a favor, go look at an ashtray in MGS1. Tell me what it looks like. What is she doing? Oh, she's gonna put the egg in the noodles. She's picking. Ashtray. Might as well be. Oh, we can see that PSP up close. Windows 4, PS3. CAS files. Even the inside of the noodles changes. After she closes it, enough time passes. The water rises. Damn it.
Naomi sent her location to a separate file. It's a type of encrypted data. Sonny decoded it for us. Remember now? This is data from the Soliton radar
Well.
used to shadow Moses.
Such is life.
I'm guessing Naomi wants us to know the message truly is from her. Sending the map data in Soliton radar format. Pretty clever. And Mei Ling's helping us out from Hawaii.
The data she sent was 4D sound data. I don't know how Soliton radar works, but All I had to do was change the audio data into video data. It was easy. This Naomi lady seems pretty cool.
It's Campbell.
Damn, Campbell, looking good.
Snake.
Colonel,
As you
you've
recall,
changed.
Following the Shadow Moses incident 9 years ago, Naomi was detained by the authorities. But someone arranged for her escape.
Yeah, I hear they added that to my rap sheet too.
I suspect it was actually Liquid. He must have taken her prisoner himself and forced her to do research at his facility in South America. Chances are,
Colonel is a
the
VTuber
location
now.
Naomi gave us is the site of Liquid's main base.
Male to female.
But there's no actual proof.
There's an ongoing skirmish between a new regime put into power by PMCs and a rebel army formed by remnants of the old one. The rebels have hired a small-scale local PMC of their own to stir things up. It's the quintessential example of a war economy market. The new regime is still in shambles, so it's really pure armament, one of the PMCs under Outer Heaven control, that's calling the shots. You might say it's a perfect place for Liquid to make his haven.
Or it could be a trap.
True, but even so, the payoff would greatly aid our efforts.
I had Sonny trace the origin of Naomi's mail. The address is fake, but Sonny was able to track the message back through its proxies based on access date timestamps and data transfer volumes. Apparently, the message originated from a server in South America. I wouldn't exactly call it 100% credible, though.
Colonel, where's Meryl?
Well, I know she left the Middle East in pursuit of Liquid. I'm sure Arsak is on to us by now. We can't chase that line too far.
Which leaves Naomi as our only lead.
I've secured you landing clearance at El Dorado International Airport. You'll be acting as a UN inspector.
South America. That's about 20 hours from here. Then what's the plan?
I'll arrange for them to get you a 4x4. The location Naomi gave us, the PMC's base, is in a mountainous region surrounded by forests. Use the 4x4 to get as close as possible to the PMC security perimeter. From there on, Snake, it'll be a solo sneaking mission.
Right.
Thanks. The rebels are still pitched in battle against the PMCs. A commotion should help you slip into the facility unnoticed.
20 hours until we land. Got it. I'll have a look at the documents. Maybe I'll even have a smoke while I still can.
C'est mère.
Colonel, how deeply are they involved in all of this?
The Patriots, you mean?
The data we got from Arsenal Gear was a load of crap. 12 founders who have all been dead for 100 years. Give me a break. We know they exist today. If the purpose of this battlefield control system is to control IDs, it fits in with their plans perfectly.
Seizing control of the world's ID systems and then using them to manipulate the economy and information flow. For the Patriots, that's the ultimate prize. You might say the Patriots are the embodiment of the war economy.
Everything that Solidus feared 5 years ago, it's all come to pass.
The Patriots are trying to protect their power, their own interests, by controlling the digital flow of information.
Now, with the media and global opinion under complete control, not even the UN can stand up to them.
Then Liquid's insurrection is against them.
Exactly. It would seem as though Liquid has taken up Big Boss's cause. An age of persistent universal warfare. A world where mercenaries are free from domination. In a sense, the Outer Heaven Big Boss envisioned is already a living reality.
You mean the PMCs and their war business?
Right now, Liquid is a slave to the Patriots, forced to fight their proxy wars for them.
He must be dying to break free of their spell.
Beneath the surface, a new Cold War is brewing between Liquid and the Patriots over who will survive.
And no matter who wins, the world has no future. Until we stop Liquid and destroy the system, we'll never be free.
Snake, what we call peace is an equilibrium kept in check by the war economy. Destroying the system means wiping out the information society, the end of modern civilization. Like it or not, we may have no choice but to protract the system.
Old man talks about world control while humping grass. What?
Snake, here's what we know about the current battle. Rebel guerrilla units are advancing on the base of the government PMC troops. That base appears to be Liquid's safe house. According to Naomi's data, she's being held prisoner inside the compound.
That's where she is.
Assuming the data is correct. And one more thing.
What now?
The government PMC troops have been operating at high altitudes. We have reports that it's starting to upset the balance of the nano-machine control system.
Meaning?
Meaning the low blood oxygen content seems to have an effect on their nano-machines, giving them a slight edge in battle. Be careful.
Steer clear of altitude sickness. Got it.
Man, it even shows them running on water in the fucking flashback. And then they proceed to ignore it in the call that explains it. Oh, that's too good. I never made that connection before, actually. That's too good.
Leave one.
Don't forget this face. This is the face of the bastard who killed your comrades.
rebels will be coming to storm the safe house. He must be among their numbers. Sooner or later, he will come. Don't let down your guard.
Otacon, what the hell?
That was Vamp. I'm sure of it. I'll never forget that face.
Those were PMC soldiers with him. Is he involved in Liquid's plan?
We watched him die in Manhattan. Damn it, he won't leave us alone. Snake, could Vamp be immortal?
Not a chance. This is the real world, not some fantasy game.
I swear, the next time he shows up...
Not now, Otacon.
Right. I know. Snake, according to satellite imagery procured by Mei Ling, the facility where Naomi's being held is to the north, along a mountain road. I'm sending the location to your map.
Mei Ling? What's she up to these days?
Taking command of the Missouri, apparently.
The Missouri? That's a World War II battleship.
The museum contract in Hawaii expired some time ago. I hear it's now being used as a virtual training vessel.
No kidding.
Not for actual combat training, of course, but rather to get sailors used to seamanship on an analog vessel. Or so I hear. After the mess at Shadow Moses, Mei Ling kinda got put out to pasture.
Even so, making captain at her age, that's pretty impressive.
Rumor has it she caught the eye of some lecherous old admiral who got her promoted. She always did have a thing for older men.
Maybe it's too early to retire after all.
Thinking of taking a little training on an analog vessel, Snake?
No. At this point, I've got no need for any more training.
Fair enough. Listen, Snake. When you get there, remember, the conflict between the PMCs and the rebels has nothing to do with your mission. There's no reason for you to get involved or take sides. That said, creating some sort of impact on the battlefield could produce better conditions for sneaking. The rebels are targeting the facility being used by the PMCs as a base. This is more or less the same spot where Naomi's being held. If you aid the rebels, they might get rid of some of the PMCs and help carve a path for you to sneak in.
That freak I just saw, with the tentacles, was it using the same octo-camo system as my suit?
Yeah?
I thought that technology was of your own design.
Actually, I kinda based it on some designs Sonny snagged off the net.
And the data came from?
DARPA.
So in other words, we're on equal ground technologically.
Sorry. I guess I should have told you.
And by the looks of things, they know I'm coming too.
Yeah, it could be a trap. Stay sharp.
So, yeah, who attacked you?
Head for the research lab
It was an
where
old
Naomi's
man
being
with
held.
boobs
It's to the
and
north.
tentacles. Understandable. Have a nice day. We'll keep an eye out.
Hey. Come on.
He's awake again.
Go get the weapons! Huh?
Okay, they're neutral now. Even though they start as hostile because of the cutscene, they magically know when I take down enough PMCs and they'll be neutral again.
Careful! Help me out here!
Let's see, lots of shooting to do here. actually one of the most annoying parts. Sneaking uphill here. All these guys.
Hey.
Really see what's going on with all these guys. That guy's coming down here. Oh shit. I think we're clear now. Means we can put on some music. Not really, because we gotta talk to Rose, important character. A whole 2 frequencies to call in this game, and one of them is Rose.
Snake, there's someone I'd like you to meet. A member of the mission staff. A psychological counselor.
Psychological counselor?
A lot of soldiers can't handle the stress of battle, end up panicking. She'll be useful in helping you understand the mindset of both the PMC and rebel soldiers.
She?
Rosemary.
Nice to meet you, Snake.
This is Rosemary. She used to work as a data analyst at the Pentagon, but moved to combat support during the Big Shell incident.
Yeah. She was in charge of Jack's files, wasn't she?
After that, she studied psychology. And now she's a counselor with CSP, the Combat Stress Platoon.
Yeah, I hear psychological counseling's the hot field these days. Increased combat efficiency and productivity, all without ever picking up a gun.
I'll be acting as your personal counselor on this mission. Since the passing of the new millennium, one of the most important issues facing today's military is the mental care of its soldiers. I can also provide advice on soldier psychology from a threat assessment perspective. Contact me anytime. I'll be standing by here at home with Roy, but I'm on a different circuit. The frequency is 147.79.
Her advice will have a positive effect on your psych gauge. Survival on the battlefield depends on your psychological well-being. Lose your cool and your body stops doing what you tell it to. Even a veteran soldier like you.
I know. Mind, body, technique. Some things haven't changed with time.
When your psyche is running low, ask her for advice. It'll help keep you in peak condition and focused on the mission.
By the way, Colonel, isn't that your house?
Well, yes.
Then the woman you married, the one that Meryl was talking about.
Is Rosemary, yes. Didn't I tell you before?
News to me. What about Jack?
Jack?
Jack, from Foxhound. Codename Ryden. I seem to remember him being engaged to Rose.
Oh. We lost all trace of him.
Jack's gone. I used to work with the guy. He saved Sonny from the Patriots.
He disappeared soon after that.
What about you? Jack disappeared and you just moved in on Rose?
I was consoling her over her loss, and one thing just led to another.
She's young enough to be your daughter.
Yeah, lucky me, huh?
Now I see why Meryl was so disgusted.
Meryl said something about me.
Yeah, I believe her words were, "I'll never forgive that womanizing piece of shit."
I see.
Colonel, you knew she was our informant in the Middle East, didn't you? Was it you who put her up to it?
Yes. I used my connections in the army to get Meryl the job.
You wanted your daughter someplace where you could keep an eye on her.
Look, everybody involved in the incident at Shadow Moses either lost their job and status, or in the case of Meryl and Mei Ling, got brushed aside. Meryl wanted to make a comeback, a difference. We can't all be as strong as you, Snake. Some of us can't bear living like pariahs.
Since Shadow Moses, I've been branded a criminal.
I think of it as my own small way of making it up to my daughter. My own flesh and blood. In any case, call Rosemary if you ever need advice.
Yeah, we'll definitely call her. Totally. Jack? Jack who? I still think that putting the real Campbell with the real Rose together has to be one of the most troll moves ever, just to confuse people even more. After I'm used to it has to be, because it's just so fucking random otherwise. It has to be done on purpose, just to you fuck with people even more. Rolling and rolling and rolling. Let's see, we're gonna need some grenades, maybe. Yeah, some grenades. Moist Nugget actually comes back.
Who is this?
Snake.
That voice.
There's an ambush ahead. Government and PMC troops. You could be shot from anywhere. Watch your surroundings. Look to the distance.
Is this Jack?
Jack is dead. Snake, I'm at your side.
Wait.
Next writing call makes a lot of sense. Roy was worried. He was Jack's commanding officer. Not sure what games Kojima played, but okay. And for best soldier in the game, this guy. He's very tactical. Oh, those guys are the rebels I was kinda helping there, so they're neutral. They're not bothering me right now. We can even make them happy. And more than neutral, just ally, kind of. If we help them destroy the power station. Imagine having different factions fighting and being able to influence the battlefield to your advantage. Certainly not something an open world game would need. My first feelings about MGS4, I vaguely remember something along the lines of, why do they have to butcher all the characters? Like, all these characters are ruined. Kinda sad. There's two guys down. And we can wait for this guy to go in and destroy the power station. But he's slow, so I'm gonna do it myself. Either way, once this is destroyed, the fighting kind of dies down a little bit. And the next area won't have any enemies, which is kind of worth it. This is where Snake tries to sneak you see with an apple instead of the knife.
Yo, over here. You. Come on, hop in. It's getting rough out there. I don't think so. We meet again.
You've been following me.
You seem like an interesting guy, so I decided to check you out. Sit down. A lot of legends about you out there in the intel community, especially in the CIA. You know those nanomachines I injected you with back in the Middle East? They let me track your location. Figures. The B&Bs are here. Things are about to get hairy.
B&Bs?
You never heard of them? They're Beauty and the Beast. Together they're called the B&B Corps. They're a squad of enhanced female soldiers, belong to the PMCs. Anytime there's a mess that needs cleaning up, they're on the scene leading the elites.
That's a female?
Probably freelancers hired by the PMCs. They're run out of a separate parent organization. Guess it's time for good old Drebin to let you in on a few things. Ever since you showed up in the Middle East, the B&B Corps has got orders to kill. Their #1 priority is to eliminate some guy on sight. A guy named, Solid Snake. But from where I'm sitting, Old Snake seems a little more appropriate.
Old, huh?
Cheer up. That's the bad news. Word on the street says that beneath those ugly-ass suits, the B&Bs are real babes. Drop dead gorgeous. They also say each one of them's been traumatized by war. Badly. They weren't even soldiers to begin with, you know. More like victims of war. They suffered shell shock on the battlefield. Post-traumatic. It damaged their minds pretty much beyond repair. So the only way they could cope with the reality of battle was to become war machines themselves. The remnants of their human side are buried deep within. The beast, that's what you see on the outside. War transforms a snake into beasts.
Jesus.
But deep within that shell, something human survives. A fragile, scarred heart. Without a shell to protect it, it's like the yolk of an egg. Word going round is their natural flesh and blood bodies can't survive in the open for more than a few minutes. And they've been convinced that by killing Snake, their minds will be cleansed. They think it's gonna free them from all the pain, and all the fury, and all the sorrow. Which makes these babes pretty much obsessed with killing you. 4 B&Bs have been identified so far. The one you just saw was Raging Raven. There's also Laughing Octopus, a master of mimicry, and Crying Wolf. She runs on 4 legs. And finally, the mistress of mind control, Screaming Mantis.
Mantis?
Yeah. There used to be a guy by that name in the US military. A Russian psychic. He could control people's minds. I guess she inherited the title. She keeps the other B&B's minds in check with her powers.
Octopus, Raven, Wolf, Mantis.
You got it. They're the Snake Hound unit, and they've got you in their sights. Shit. I'd hate to be in your shoes.
Drebin. I thought no one was supposed to be able to hack into the system. Are you with the Patriots?
No, sir. I ain't no lale-lule. I mean, I'm no patriot.
You can say patriot. I guess that means you're clean, right?
The nanomachines I got in me are different from the military kind. No speech restrictions for me.
What the hell are these Patriots? Are they human?
Not anymore, they ain't. They're the law of this world, created over the course of history. They're what holds this world together, keeps this whole mess in check.
We are formalists. We are the very discipline and law that Americans invoke so often.
The Patriots are America, the world's greatest military power. They are the war economy. Which makes you and me just cogs in a much grander schematic. I mean, someone obviously had to start the whole thing at the beginning. But now their law has taken on a life of its own.
A life of its own?
Yep. The country, the war economy, it ain't run by people. It's run by the system. No need for high-level decision-making authority. It's all handled by a massive, yet simple information processing system. An AI. It works just like natural law. The world's a much simpler place than most folks realize. Every aspect of the Patriot system is closely monitored by 3 peripheral AIs and a core AI that ties them all together. The SOP system is one part of that. It's all backed up by a foolproof control system. So not even yours truly can sneak inside the Patriots' AIs.
What if, hypothetically, someone found a way?
If they could fool the IDS. I guess they could use it as a haven to lay low.
Haven?
You know, like a tax haven. In the internet society, we have net havens, data havens. A haven is someplace where social conventions and the rules of the net don't apply. Back in the 20th century, the super rich would open bank accounts in countries without income tax laws. Not a bad way to evade paying taxes. Now we've got us a society where everybody's DNA and personal info is totally controlled by the nanomachines inside their bodies. Won't be long before people start using havens to escape from ID control. I guess you could say my gun laundering kind of borrows from the haven concept, after a fashion. Even so, good luck finding a way to access the Patriots' AI.
How long until Act 5?
It's absolutely
Probably about 6 hours.
Like I said, There's no breaking
Maybe 5 or 6 hours.
from the outside.
But Liquid's got something in mind. You sure there's no way?
I'm just a gun launderer. Only reason I'm interested in you is because you start a lot of fires. All right then. You need me? Just give me a ring.
Snakes make an addict out of that monkey.
Go on. Get your ass back inside. Now! I have you.
Now we can just run through here. We destroy the power station, so these guys are friendly. It's almost time for best call.
What happened?
This happened.
What's up with you?
No, he doesn't mind. He likes me. Just punch him in the face.
Oh, it was you.
This is the call that makes me wonder exactly what games Kojima played, because it might be a different game that I played, because Roy was worried. He was Jack's commanding officer. In what universe was the real Campbell at any point in contact with Raiden?
This is Jack, isn't it?
I am
Mystery.
Raiden. Jack is no more.
Where are you now?
I'm right beside you.
Raiden, where have you been all this time? What have you been doing?
On a mission. Finding something. For someone.
Finding what?
The corpse. Of Big Boss.
What?
I was asked to do this in exchange for Sonny's location.
Liquid?
No. The leader of a small resistance group. Her followers call her Matka Pluku.
Matka Pluku? Big Mama.
We'll finish this later. I'll follow your trail and catch up with you.
Wait, what about Big Boss's body?
It's with her now.
Her?
What's going on, Snake?
Rose, I just got a call from Raiden. It sounds like he's close by.
Jack?
Yeah.
Did he seem okay?
Yeah, as far as I could tell from his voice.
Nice, it's Friday, so we get the cleavage outfit.
That's great.
Cleavage
Snake,
sweater.
I have a favor to ask.
What?
Don't let him know I'm involved in this operation, okay? I think it would be best to just leave him alone for now.
What happened between you and Jack?
After the Big Shell incident, he became unstable.
It's
Memories
Campbell
began
wearing
to
the stealth
resurface
camo,
from his
playing with her
childhood,
tits.
when he fought for Solidus in the Liberian Civil War. And in the midst of all of that, the baby we had together, it hadn't even been born yet. Jack slowly stopped coming home. And when he did, he'd be dead drunk, sometimes covered in cuts and bruises. Roy was worried. He was Jack's commanding officer.
What?
But Jack just avoided him.
Hmm.
I was all alone. And Roy was so kind to me.
Yeah, she has a different sweater
He's the
for
one
each
who
day of the
encouraged
week.
me to become a counselor. I know it sounds
The
like
Friday
I'm
and
making
Saturday one have
excuses, but
cleavage.
I needed to get over it. To move on with my life.
I'm controlling the
worried
tits. No,
about
no, no.
him,
That's
of course,
Campbell. It was stealth camo.
Also afraid of him.
All right. I'll keep my mouth
The
shut.
snake doesn't have anything to say about this. I'll keep my mouth shut. Okay. I just seem to be distracted. Can't blame you. Like I said, I'm not sure which games Kojima played or wrote, but apparently the real Campbell was Raiden's commanding officer at some point. In what universe, I don't know, but just 4 things, I guess. Ah, fuck it, doesn't have to be a headshot.
Who was that? Hey.
Snake, the
Now,
rebels have got
unfortunately,
an armored dozer.
accidents happen on the battlefield. Go ahead and sit right here and wait. Here it comes. Just kidding, I'm out of here, bye. Oh no. How did that happen?
Naomi's lab is
F.
somewhere inside those mansion
Oh well.
grounds.
Shit happens.
Infiltrate the place and find out where she is.
I have to do this every time, it's too funny. Snake just fucking ditches him there. Usually you can make it here, but these guys are not always down. What are you doing? I'm going inside? That's weird. Okay. I don't have time for a quick fap. On to bed. Ooh, we just hit 24 hours. Oh, doesn't matter. We're gonna finish MGS4 now. Have I ever told you about banana machines? Learn everything about banana machines. But first we are Call of Duty for some reason. Remember the old MGS4 trailers that went, this is no FPS, this is MGS. Yeah, we get shit like this, I don't know.
We'll need another go at it. That won't be a problem. Yes. I've taken care of it. Yes, I understand, but... Yes, the next test.
Naomi.
And things on your end? I see. We're on schedule here as well. I know. Me too. Until then.
Naomi.
Snake. I knew you'd come. You and I, neither of us can escape our fate. I haven't seen you since Shadow Moses. How long? 10 years? 9. And Dr. Emmerich, is he with you?
Why?
I thought he'd be the only one able to open the mail I sent. Not many people could recognize 4D sound data in a Soliton radar file. How is the good doctor?
Otacon's fine. He's the same as ever.
Otacon? I see.
Who were you just talking to?
Liquid. Although I suppose he's really Ocelot, from a medical standpoint.
I thought he was here.
He's not, at the moment.
Where are all the guards?
They know I won't escape. I'm powerless to resist. I have no choice but to cooperate.
Naomi. What happened in the Middle East?
What you saw was the soldiers' emotions run amok.
Another product of the system.
You don't trust me?
I'm not sure yet.
And if I answer your question?
Let's hear it first.
Liquid. We thought the SOP was an ID control system designed primarily to maintain order and control in battle. And we were right. But only partially. SOP had another function. To control people's senses. The nanomachines inside soldiers' bodies adapt to different conditions, promoting the release of neurotransmitters, hormones, and stimulants, giving them an edge in battle. They can create an artificial combat high by releasing endorphins at the same time a soldier kills an enemy. Or they can suppress hormones to neutralize the soldier's emotions, prevent them from panicking and engaging in friendly fire or needless massacres. It's all controlled by the system's core AI. It artificially controls the soldier's pain, emotion, senses, in other words, the essence of his being. The skyrocketing demands of the war economy have fueled the demand for more soldiers and more fighting. This in turn led to the development of technologies to rapidly improve their combat abilities and control their actions. The system ensures a steady supply of battle-optimized soldiers at a minimum of cost. But you, of all people, must understand, Snake, that unlike combat technique, a soldier's senses can't be taught. They must be earned through experience.
Does this have something to do with that test of yours?
The goal was to release the soldiers' nanomachines from the system, but we didn't know about the mental control.
And the nanomachines went berserk?
No. Our test was a success. At least confirmed our hypothesis at the time. Just as we predicted, the nanomachine stopped functioning, and the PMC soldiers were freed from the grips of the system. But the moment the system stopped, all the pain and fury and sorrow, all the trauma and stress, all the hatred, regret, guilt, all the sensations that had been suppressed were unleashed within their hearts. Their memories, unlike their senses, weren't erased. Each enemy soldier they'd killed, each lost comrade, each threat of violence against the innocent, every act of war they'd committed was etched firmly in their hearts. In suppressing the user's mind, the nanomachines exact a heavy burden on his heart. The user's body rejects the nanomachines. This reaction must then be suppressed with drugs. Before the user knows it, his mind is in complete shambles. Snake. Remember Frank?
Frank Yeager. Gray Fox.
They twisted his body for their experiments and nullified his broken heart with nanomachines. SOP has taken it even further and applied it to living human beings. The sins of war these soldiers carried inside them returned to assault them in the form of unimaginable shell shock. The meaning in the system may have changed, but the battlefield hasn't. Until that point, war was like a game to them. And then suddenly, reality came crashing down. Ordinarily, our hearts are hardened through experience. Even the most grizzled veterans live with an inescapable guilt they've had to overcome bit by bit through the years. And even then, it never truly goes away. For a mind lacking that essential experience, it was simply too much to bear.
But what about me? I've never been under the system's control.
That's why I want to examine your body. You need to know too. All right, Snake. Undress. Snake, what's gotten into you? Hurry up. Oh my God. Snake.
All right, let's just get this over with.
Yes. Of course. I'm sorry. Snake, do you remember what I told you in my video mail about the first generation of nanomachines?
The ones you stuck me with at Moses.
Yes. The nanomachines are recharged by your body heat. They won't stop functioning until they're all extracted. Or until you do. Most of them were lost through bleeding and excretion, but around 30% still remain inside your body, attached to your cells. Not finished yet. The first generation were never ID registered, so they don't react in the same way as the SOP nanomachines. Ready? But they may be interfering with your body and with your heart.
So, does the aging have something to do with Fox diet too?
No. Your telomeres were intentionally set up to be short, regardless of the age of the original. One of the genes that inhibit reproduction and aging, the Clotho gene, was intentionally mutated as well. Chromosomes, like liquids were provided with Terminator genes to prevent them from making copies.
Why?
Your clones created for one purpose: war. And so, in order to prevent you from being abused by clients or stolen by the enemy, they shortened your lifespan and removed your ability to reproduce. It was a safety device to ensure that the seed of Big Boss didn't end up in the hands of others. The reason you're aging so rapidly isn't because of disease, faulty research, or fox dye. It's how you were born. It's your natural lifespan.
The truth, Naomi. How long is my body gonna hold out?
Your cells, blood, organs, nerves, skeletal system, muscle tissue. Every part of your body is aging rapidly. An ordinary man wouldn't even be standing by now. Snake, the only thing keeping you together is the strength of your will.
How long do I have?
Half a year. Don't. Snake. There's something I have to tell you.
Now what?
You and I both know your body is approaching its limit. But when I said half a year, I wasn't talking about your lifespan.
What do you mean?
We can't get rid of the fox dye in your body completely. At this point, it's circulating within you like a normal virus.
Yeah, so?
Listen to me. Fox dye only kills its victims when the infected person's genetic code fully matches the genetic sequence programmed into the virus's receptors. In other words, it only attacks targets with specific genes.
I know. That's what killed the AT president. And Liquid.
Yes. And at the same time, it's set up to protect those not designated as targets from the virus's harmful effects. Here. I'll show you. The receptors on the fox dye inside your body are breaking down. The rapid aging process is changing the environment within your body. As a result, the virus is starting to mutate. The viruses on the left are fox dye in its original form. The ones on the right I took from your body. They're already mutated. The receptors, they're wearing down.
Meaning?
This mutated version of fox dye could activate even if the infected person's genetic pattern doesn't perfectly match the receptors. Which means the virus is becoming indiscriminate about what type of target it kills. Ever since Shadow Moses, fox dye has been breeding continuously in the nanomachine colony inside your body and dispersing into the air. But there are no more targets to attack, so there haven't been any more outbreaks. However, if the receptors continue to wear down, it'll become a killer virus that attacks untold numbers of victims.
What if we kill them all? Remove them from the body?
There are no antibodies either. I don't know what percentage of the receptors have to break down, or how many people will be targeted when that happens. But what is certain is that people will begin to catch fox dye through airborne transmission. It'll start with those closest to you. Then, one by one, they'll lose their lives. The part of the virus that distinguishes between individuals will start to break down in about...
half a year.
No. 3 months at the most.
3 months?
Ironic, isn't it? You've spent your entire life saving the world from Metal Gear, from nuclear annihilation. And now, you're becoming a doomsday device yourself. I can't predict exactly how devastating the epidemic will be. Whether just 1% of the human race could unlock the broken receptors, or whether we all can. In either case, 3 months from now, you'll be a walking biological weapon. If it were up to me, you'd be quarantined already.
It's not over yet.
I know. You still have a job to do. You have 3 months. Still enough time to think once all of this is done with.
And if I choose death first, will that stop Foxdie from spreading?
When the host dies, the virus dies with it. Snake, tell me one more thing. Have you been to a hospital lately?
Yeah.
While you were there, did they give you an injection?
Don't they always?
Take a look at this. These came out of your body as well. It's a new strain of Foxdie, one I've never seen. Someone must have put them in you recently. Do you have any idea who?
Him.
The new Foxdie strain is starting to multiply rapidly.
What's in it?
I can't say for sure. I'll need to do some more tests. Here, take this. It contains the same substance the soldiers' nanomachines secrete inside their bodies. It's a drug that inhibits the nanomachine's ability to regulate the senses. The nanomachines inside the body malfunction when the system interferes with them. It triggers a reaction in the body, which is why you're having the seizures. Give yourself a shot whenever they get bad. It's potent, so use it sparingly, unless you want to end up an invalid. It may restore your psyche for a short while, but use it too often and the amount restored will start to decrease. I've been a fool. I let myself drown in my nanomachines, and now I'm trapped by them.
You said yourself we mustn't allow ourselves to be chained to fate.
I can't slip free.
Then I'll free us both. Where's Liquid?
I can't tell you yet. Not until you free me.
Do we know?
Liquid left here last night.
Where was he headed?
Those are my terms. I can't leave this place of my own will.
What are you talking about?
I'm being watched. Liquid has altered his plan. Removing the system will only cause his army to collapse from within. So he's chosen to seize control instead. Liquid's objective is to hijack the SOP system. He'll use it to create the ultimate army of perfect soldiers and launch his insurrection against the Patriots. There's a name for his new plan. He calls it Guns of the Patriots.
Guns of the Patriots.
This place isn't safe. Come with us. This way.
Come on! Laugh while you can! There's no escape from here! Laugh yourself to death!
Oh, that's right, there's gameplay in this. I forgot.
You're surrounded, Snake. You'll have to break through to go after Naomi. Take out those enemy soldiers and clear a path.
What? Hey!
And we gotta go to sleep. So when Snake gets really sad during that cutscene, all he has to do is look at Naomi's tits, and Psyche goes back up. In fact, Snake accepts syringes from people not once but twice in this game. Oh, what am I doing? Why did I go down here? Oh, I fucked everything up. It wasn't time to jump down here yet. Oh well. Let's see.
Is he there? Hey!
Maybe we can fix it. Damn it. Get back here. Got her. Okay. Okay, that never happened. Get back here. That should still work. Here we go. Nice little spot here. Now we can go down here.
People suffering. People hurting. People dying. It's all so fucking hysterical.
First F-bomb in the series in English. And let me change real quick. No, wrong cap. This one's better. And then with a little bit of luck, we might be able to charge the railgun the whole way without flinching. Okay, cool. You know, somehow... Oh shit, one of those things sucks Snake's hand. Somehow I don't think that giving the ability to hide everywhere to the woman who can't stop laughing, revealing her location, is the greatest idea, but okay. Oh, you're supposed to be hiding? Okay, just let me laugh and give my position away. Okay. Time for the huge Mark II here. Somewhere. We gotta go around more corners for it to show up.
Snake, come here.
Hold on, because these calls are amazing. Do we have a few healing items? Perfect. Oh, that's my friend Otacon, right? I better follow him.
This way, Snake. Oh, you should have been more careful.
Oh, you were right, Otacon. I'm sorry.
Otacon, what the hell were you thinking sending me over there?
Hold on a minute. I didn't tell you to go anywhere.
Thanks a lot. I just got nailed by a trap. Are you trying to get me killed?
Now wait a second, Snake.
Yeah, Otacon, you asshole. How dare you? It is huge. Oh, that must be the way. Okay, let's go.
Not very smart, are we?
Wait, what? Otacon's a traitor.
Something's fishy here. Someone keeps calling you, but
you think?
It's not me.
It's fishy.
Think about what she can do.
Wait.
It sure is possible.
It's possible.
Watch out, Snake.
That doesn't mean that it's confirmed, though. Otacon might be a traitor after all. I'm not sure yet. Let's make sure first. Wait. This time for sure, though.
This way, Snake.
Herp-a-derp.
Snake, you've got to be more careful. Those are traps laid by octopus. Use your head, man.
Man, if it gets to the point where Otacon has to tell you, use your head, man. It's pretty bad. I wonder if anybody got these calls ironically, you know? And she laughs at you. Not very smart, are we? What if the fake Otacon is the one with the codec? We shall never know. Sure is possible. This is basically like an idiot.
Naomi?
Would have been a better twist, but whatever. Just makes you want to shoot her more.
Watch out, Snake.
Nah. All we need is one last fully charged hit. There you go.
I am an octopus. An 8-legged beast. These tentacles are beyond my control. Their will is the will of the battlefield.
Of course, Kojima originally wanted them to be completely naked for these scenes. And with that in mind, enjoy these camera angles that we get. That would have been something. Of course, it would have affected the game's rating, so they didn't let him do that.
Funny. So funny. It's all so funny. No. It's not funny. Nothing is funny. I shouldn't be laughing. I can't. The truth is, I'm not
No.
laughing.
I forgot about Revan for a second there. But no, yeah, we're gonna have to listen to him.
I shouldn't be laughing. I'm scared. I'm really scared.
Shitting Parrot, that's pretty old.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No idea.
So sorry.
You could probably look it up, it's on YouTube somewhere.
I'm sorry.
If you Google shitting parrot, I don't think there'll be too many results anyway.
I can't.
It must have been something like,
I don't want to.
I don't know, man, 2014, 2013? I don't know, it's pretty old.
Snake, she's shed her suit.
Alright, well,
Who knows what she'll throw at you next? Watch out!
let's see what's going on this side. Hold on. Let me reload before railing. Here it comes, railgun fully erect. My back hurts now. Another satisfied customer. This is actually the lore correct, accurate method for this. That's what Snake canonically does, so trust me, it gets much worse if you start experimenting with all the different weapons and things you can do. This is nothing. This is quick and painless. Alright, time to step out for the Draven call.
Yo, Snake, looking good today.
Draven, what do you want?
That's cold, man. And here I was about to tell my very best customer about face camo.
Face camo?
That camo skull cap you just picked up from Tentacle's shell. It utilizes the same kind of technology as your octo camo suit. Using the two together can get you even better results. I'd hang on to it if I was you.
Doesn't fit. It's not my size or shape.
Yeah, looks like it could use a bit of tailoring before you can sport it. Not my line of work, but... Ain't you got a buddy who specializes in that kind of thing?
Somebody's done their homework.
Hey, it's my job.
Is that the real reason you injected me with those nanomachines? To spy on me?
I prefer the term customer data management myself.
Draven.
Relax. It's strictly confidential. I ain't gonna share it with anybody.
Then what did you mix a virus in with the nanomachines for?
Virus?
A certain virus was detected in my body. Are you saying it wasn't in the nanomachines you injected?
Look, you do know there are other folks who could have done this to you. And besides, what would I gain from infecting you? Better for me that you're out there kicking ass on the battlefield. I was watching you, Snake. You're a real piece of work. Never thought I'd meet the man who could take down Laughing Octopus single-handedly. She just kept on laughing. Now why do you suppose that is?
Something in her past.
You got it. She's from a village in Scandinavia. Little seaside hamlet known to all the locals as the Devil's Village. Place wasn't known for devils, though. It was known for octopus. See, this was one of the few places in Europe where they ate octopus customarily. Anyway, there's this cult of crazies who for some reason hate the village with a passion. Then, when she was just a teenager, things get bad. These nutcases get their hands on some weapons and attack the village. Overnight, her sleepy little fishing town becomes a war zone. They round up all the villagers and execute them one by one. Except for that girl. They had something else planned for her. Something a whole lot worse than dying. Calling her the devil's child, they forced her to do the kind of thing you'd expect from one of Lucifer's own. After they made her torture her family and friends, they made her kill them. The whole time they were forcing her to laugh, howl like some sort of demon. Like she was enjoying it. What was she gonna do? Say no? They'd kill her too. So she let fear take control and did exactly as they told her. She butchered the bodies of the ones she loved and laughed while she did it. And as she bathed in their blood, it gradually turned from deep red to jet black. To her, it looked like the ink of an octopus. The experience scarred her deep. Ever since then, she hasn't stopped laughing. Only, that ain't really laughter.
Why are you telling me this? You expect me to feel sorry for her?
Nah. I know you got no room for that stuff in your world. And besides, this is war. Right? In a way, though, I guess it was the right thing to do.
What was?
Fighting you cleansed her mind. All right, enough chit-chat. There's other beasts out there in them woods. Watch your back.
Yeah, this is peak Kojima writing right here. Anyway, she's from this random village. Anyway, there's this random cult of crazies who for some reason hate the village. Anyway, they get their hands on some weapons. And they attack the village. Anyway. What the fuck? Somebody put that lock upside down, really? When you enter people's homes, do you tell them, "Who are you? And how did you get in here?" "I'm the locksmith. And I'm a locksmith." Now just replace the emotion, the animal, and maybe the geographical location. And you got yourself 4 B&B stories.
Snake, have you lost sight of the target? Whenever something moves, it leaves a trail behind. Track and find Naomi's trail.
I'm not like Big Boss. Tracking isn't my strongest suit. When did you get so good at it?
After saving Sonny, I drifted around the globe. In Alaska, a tribal elder taught me some scouting techniques.
Drifted? You never went back to see Rose?
Rose? She doesn't exist. No. Rose and I live in different worlds, different times. Her world has no place for someone like me. My place is here on the battlefield.
Huh.
Listen, Snake. Scouting is based on the principles of hunting. There are 2 fundamentals: awareness and tracking.
Awareness?
Awareness refers to locating a trail by paying careful attention to your surroundings. Tracking means to follow that trail. Your target's trail could be footprints, a branch they broke along the way, bent grass trampled underfoot. You need to feel for clues using all your senses: sound, smell, touch, the direction of the wind. Watch how the animals move. Listen for unusual bird calls. These are signs that someone may be disrupting the environment nearby.
You sound like a ninja.
Exactly. Ninja are the ultimate scouts. If your enemy is a skilled scout, they'll be doing the same thing. You may be the hunter, but you are also the hunted. To avoid enemy detection, move slowly, little by little. Don't disturb the air around you. Try to make as little noise as possible. Your pursuers will be doing the same, trying to sneak up on you without a sound. If you can't pick up the trail with your naked eye, switch the solid eye to infrared mode. That will enable you to see Naomi's footprints and any enemies lying in ambush.
Switch the solid eye to infrared. Got it.
But the sound it makes while engaged could end up giving your position away. So don't leave it on for
Well,
too
it might
long.
actually be realistic though, because often for these things they do
Trust your senses
on-site
as much as you
research,
can,
take
and you'll
pictures.
find Naomi's trail.
So if
I'll
you
give it a
see
shot.
an upside down lock, maybe they actually saw an upside down lock and just recreated it in the
Snake,
game.
follow Naomi's trail and find out where they took
So
her.
as far as the game is
Watch out,
concerned,
you might run into
it's
a few
faithful
holdups along the way.
to reality. They did that a lot for MGS4, especially for Eastern Europe, South America. They actually put together teams of photographers and researchers and went there.
Snake,
So yeah, maybe they just
trail
copied
splits
it.
up into multiple directions. Look closely at the footprints.
Rather than trying to teach Snake how to be big boss.
Looks like they split up here.
He's cool now. He's trying to teach Snake how to track his enemy or track his prey. Giving him the mentor frequency 141.80.
You think that could be Naomi's?
He's here. He's small. He's about 50 meters dead ahead. Huh?
Whatever you say.
What was that noise?
It's for a lock, it's important.
Naomi's shoe prints just vanish. But just hers.
Can't wait until we get to the Claymore guy. This is my favorite.
Huh? What's that sound?
Okay, actually gotta be careful because I don't want him to spot me. But I want to get close to him because he has something interesting to say if you get close to him.
They must have gone separate ways here.
I could just see the look on his face. Probably piss his pants.
And I only recently learned that if you leave after they say something and come back, they actually have a different line.
Six seconds, it'll all be over.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hey, he was right. I'm not why. It's oddly specific. 6 seconds.
The footprints go in different directions.
Where am I going?
I'm noticing more footprints now. Security's getting tighter. We could be getting close to Naomi.
Fuck it. I guess I'll kill in this run. So we are okay. We can get a few kills, whatever. Yeah, maybe it's a reference to something. Because otherwise it's kind of specific. Why would he say 6 seconds?
I'm sure of it.
Yeah, and they're taking Naomi away.
We don't know what will happen. As you wish. We'll begin shortly. The go-ahead. Begin. We'll use his blood. It could get intense. Brace yourselves. Shots, all of you.
Yes, sir.
I'll be taking in half.
Controls aren't stable enough yet.
Need a lift?
Grabbing.
Get in already!
Nail me. Jump! Walk.
It's gonna be a bumpy ride!
Man, those MGS con lines just keep going up, actually.
Snake, I'm bringing the chopper to the other side of the market up ahead. That's as close as I can get. You've got to make it to the market somehow.
And we can turn off brain, turn on the machine gun.
Snake, to fire the machine gun, stand next to it and press the action button. Then
Yeah, it's actually kind of amazing. MGS1 is happening. Yes.
watch your aim.
People are still donating after the goal's been reached. Well, because, you know, anything extra also helps. But yeah, as of maybe a couple hours ago, an hour ago, it's happening.
Do something, Snake!
And now we gotta finish MGS4.
These guys don't seem to feel any pain. Small arms won't do you much good. A large caliber weapon ought to do the trick. Use the machine gun.
He's still telling me to use the machine gun as we leave through the loading screen.
Gecko! They must really like him! Hey, do something!
Robin could just drive through all these, and the machine gun is remote controlled, as we saw in the cutscene, but get more gameplay this way. Oh, fuck that guy.
Those Gecko will try to ram you. Don't let them get too close.
I hate how thick the smoke is, can't see shit through it. Get out of here.
You're the man, Snake! Yeah, baby!
Definitely political fiction, not zombies.
Oh, shit! Got an MGS on our ass!
Probably different attachment. Who knows?
The gate! Snake, shoot the gate!
Maybe they want to balance it that way. There's so many ways to attach a suppressor to a rifle barrel. There's direct thread, and then there's a billion different combinations of attachments, lugs, flash hiders and adapters that go on top of flash hiders. Maybe. The snake gate. What? Gate boss fight. Metal gate solid. Well, the XMA was the most modular gun ever before, like, I don't know, pick rate or thing. Although you do see all the possible combinations of it with Meryl's team. They each have a different configuration of the XM8. But they're not available for Snake.
Those Gecko will try to ram you. Don't Don't let them get too close.
But overall, I don't really care too much about putting the jigs on the guns. You can do that on the M4, and it's kind of cringe. But other than that, the gun detail is by far the best in the series.
Hang on! It's gonna get bumpy!
Could also be for balancing like gameplay reasons, because the Scar is like one of the very first PMC gun you find, you unlock. But the M14 is you only find it in a few places, so they don't want you to be able to suppress it with 308 that easily. Maybe as soon as you find it, maybe. Ah, fuck it. Those guys don't matter.
Don't fall off!
I'm salty that there's a G3 but there's no PSG1. Like, come on. And there's no revolvers. There's no Berettas. There's what, one 9mm handgun is the Glock 18. I would have liked to see the single action army and MGS4 gun mechanics. Instead you get the fucking random ass 2011 in 38 Super for what fucking reason, I don't know.
You okay? Oh shit.
That flashback is of the picture that you see hanging in Rebin's vehicle, which is some sort of, what, alien reference picture? I don't know. Which is really just Rebin finding his monkey there. I don't know. It always confused me too, but that picture is inside Rebin's APC. You can see it while you're looking at all the other B&B pictures in first person.
Go on, get out of here.
Oh boy.
Yes.
It's Radin.
Let's go.
Here they come!
Right, you used to be such a pussy. You're now a badass. Poor Raiden. Oh shit, I missed a donation from Donation Goal. That's a very meta donation. $1.99, thank you. Can someone please donate towards the Twin Snake and need a real gold to subscribe for besides MGS1? Just imagine, MGS1 could have been 15 Twin Snakes runs. Instead, we chose to do MGS1. I know, right? Remind me next time, Morty. I usually do that during those runs where I go on a huge rant about how stupid everything in MGS4 or what happens in MGS4 is. And that really adds to the rants, to the scene. Right now I'm kind of tame, kind of tired, you know. Snake, it's my turn to be ruined. Yeah, we'll probably do that soon, Morty. We kind of have to.
Snake, it's my turn to protect you.
It just kind of adds to how absurd and ridiculous the whole thing with Raiden in this game is. Oh well. Now he's cool. Black and Liquid, thank you for the 21 months. That's my turn to be solid. Pretty sure Raiden can't really get solid anymore.
Naomi, go on ahead.
See, that's not a suit Raiden's wearing. That's his body. That's it. There's nothing underneath. He's a Ken doll now.
Raiden's keeping them busy. Now's your chance to make an escape. Snake, there's no time to take on the gecko.
Fuck these civilians. Get the fuck out of here. What? Did Otacon just interrupt himself? It's a miracle.
Run, Snake, run!
Let me grab some chaff grenades real quick. But these are rare. Yeah, fuck those guys up. Maybe Raiden has a retractable dick. I don't know. Probably not.
I'm sorry. I'm a little busy right now.
Thank you.
Maybe it's like a USB add-on.
Don't forget the Mark II.
Naomi, take care of this. Otacon, get us out of here.
Where's Raiden?
Still fighting. Raiden!
Yet again our paths cross.
Thought it was night for a second. I'm furious. I knew it was you. The donation and other bits. Thank you.
You too, immortal.
No. I just don't fear death.
Whoa, holy crap. Tier 3 server chaos. 70 months. Wow. That's a thick with 3 C's reset. Thank you so much. And you know it's playing in your head.
Could you be the one to finally finish me?
Well, that doesn't look anything like the sword in MGS2, so it's probably a new one. Don't worry, all will be explained in Metal Gear Solid Rising. Oh wait. Just in case you're not trolling, because the answer to that question is actually hilarious.
You okay? Fine. Right.
You're...
Boss, she got away. Are you sure about this?
It's all part of the plan.
The test was a failure, even with his code.
As I feared, it's not pure enough. We need all of him.
The PMCs we deployed have suffered brain damage. Nothing salvageable remains. Our only remaining option is to secure the original.
Fam's just describing the MGS4 story experience. Brain damage has occurred. Nothing salvageable remains. Nice flip phone. That's a reference to all the seagulls that shat on Raiden in MGS2.
He's got to be
So now he's powered by
Not
seagull
immortal
shit.
at all. It was my design that caused his body to be like that.
Huh? What do you mean?
The nanomachines in his body cause his wounds to close and heal at an accelerated rate. Someone took the basic nanomachine technology I once researched and perfected it.
It turns out that
I'm responsible for
Naomi created advanced nanomachines, that super healing nanomachines. And then she has the same nanomachines. See, the second she said that, Snake should have taken out his gun and fucking shot her in the head. Oh yeah? You're immortal too? Bam! Let's see. And then Naomi would wake up again.
He's losing too much blood.
Can you save him?
I don't know.
Apparently Naomi
He
has
needs
the
a
same
blood
healing
transfusion.
abilities as Vamp.
No, an infusion of artificial blood.
Snake, right?
Okay.
You're up.
Go meet Big Mama.
Nah, that's an innocent little MGS4 lore comment. Let's go to the little town of Europe. There's way worse. Oh, Act 3. Here we go. Little town of Eastern Europe where everything is within a few blocks of each other. Conveniently.
Argon, boron, silicon, and neon, yttrium, fermium, plutonium, chlorine, fluorine, gallium, and xenon, thallium, strontium,
The trick is to keep the lid on. Now, let it cook for 1 minute. You like cooking, don't you?
Naomi's trying to thoughtify Sonny.
This is my sunny side up fortune
Put your
telling.
tits away.
When it turns out good, it means something good is gonna happen.
Oh. So that's why you don't cook them over easy. But the secret to good cooking is to keep who's going to eat it in mind.
Don't worry, Otacon is gonna have a direct feed to to Naomi's tits on his laptop.
Oh. Is this your mother?
He's like a Giga Chat. He doesn't care. He has a webcam pointed straight at Naomi's tits, and he's looking at it on his laptop in front of her.
She's really beautiful.
Naomi's trying to kickstart her Twitch career with that.
Tune you were humming. It's from the periodic table, isn't it? Thorium, protactinium, uranium, neptunium, plutonium, americium. Americium.
Curium.
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 Only
That's it,
nanos.
Curium.
Bet she makes content with Vamp.
This? May I? There. See, Sonny? Us girls have to look our best.
Her name was Olga.
Hmm?
My mother.
I see. going to burn. Oh, hold on, hold on. And... there. Done.
Thanks.
Of course. We did a great job.
Alright, let's go take a look at Ottokun's Giga Chat setup.
Dr. Emmerich, liquid is
See that webcam? It's pointed straight at Naomi's tits.
Huh? What for?
And he is looking at it on his laptop.
He needs to gain access to SOP. The keys to the system.
And he just puts it in front of her, he doesn't care.
Biometric data. Without them, there's no way to gain access.
Wait, what's Liquid been doing all this time?
Is he streaming it? You should just stream it.
He's been performing tests. 2 tests. The first, using the genetic code from Liquid's DNA chip. In his second attempt,
Okay.
he used the DNA.
Meanwhile, Sony is shitposting on 3 chats at once.
What's the need for the original if the substitute
That snake's up here smoking.
Neither your genetic pattern nor Liquid's genetic pattern is a 100% match for big bosses.
What do you mean we don't match?
He's trying to clean up.
There's the markers implanted by the counter. The mixing of mitochondrial DNA. The intentionally altered Terminator genes, scientifically speaking. Both you and Liquid are as similar to Big Boss as you could possibly be, but you're still different.
Different?
Yes.
What? Hackerman's Sony.
Which is why they created Solidus.
But Solidus is dead.
Listen carefully, Snake. This is the most important part. The AI that controls the system employs a highly aggressive, advanced IDS. It uses a special code to inspect all data and commands.
She just alt-tabbing between a bunch of windows really fast.
Fails to conform to that code is treated as a foreign object and expunged, like viruses killed by white blood cells. The authentication program is IDS
Still looking.
is based on a genetic identification program.
Is she gonna try to cover her tits?
It's set up so that
not
the
really.
first commands only execute properly if the key matches perfectly. However, if the IDS suspects someone is trying to break into the system, it registers that genetic code on a blacklist. That code is then blocked and can never again be used to access the system. So, if you're going to use a substitute, you need to find a new genetic access code with each new trial.
So when Liquid accessed the system in the Middle East and South America, it was only a test.
I can't believe this. Snake and Big Boss don't have the same genetic code?
Strictly speaking, Snake and Liquid aren't the same either. Which is why Fox dye only affected Liquid at Shadow Moses. And spared you. Let's put it this way. If Liquid uses Big Boss's genetic code, the original, they'll have the system completely under his control.
Hold on. I thought having his code wasn't enough. You need his biometric data at the same time, don't you?
That's right. And Big Boss is already dead.
No. He's alive.
Big Boss is alive.
His body is. Or rather, his cells.
That's impossible.
Big Boss survives as a biomort. A brain-dead shell sustained in a lab. Liquid has already left for Europe in search of Big Boss's body. Right from the start, he knew his experiment in South America wasn't going to work.
Europe, huh?
The test was a failure, even with his code.
As I feared, it's not pure enough. We need all of him.
Our only remaining option is to secure the original.
If Liquid obtains the body, he'll be primed to make his final move.
Allowing him total control of the system.
Exactly. Unless we can stop him first.
Uncle Hal, I found it.
Huh? Ah. This is it.
Where'd you hack this from?
AT Security. The Patriots.
Can't believe this sort of thing still goes on.
The war economy is heating up the R&D race. It's not just the PMCs either. Every corporation tethered to the military-industrial complex is losing its sense of morality. And it's us science-holics who are doing their dirty work for them, not even realizing it.
Can we make Jack better?
I don't know.
Sonny. May I? It's no use. There's nothing we can do here.
Hmm? What do you mean?
Look at this. His artificial blood needs dialysis. We don't have the proper equipment.
Dialysis?
Getting his wounds healed is important too. But at this rate, he's not gonna last that long.
Dialysis. Is that like what kidneys do?
That's right. Raiden's blood is an older type of artificial blood that was used by the military, called white blood. After it's been in use for a while, the blood needs to be dialyzed. filtered. Right now, he's slipping into autotoxemia.
It's there. In Europe.
What do you mean?
Eastern Europe. They have equipment that can heal me there.
Where? The same place Liquid went?
Dr. Magnar. He saved my life.
Dr. Magnar. I've heard of him.
A world-renowned cybernetics expert. Strictly underground, though.
We're in luck, then. It's settled. We must head for Europe. The sooner we get there, the better.
Yeah. I'll call Campbell and have him get us landing clearance. Oh, Snake! Where are you going?
I'm gonna be spewing out poison soon enough anyway. What's one more smoke gonna hurt?
This is a no-smoking flight.
You're a real egotistical woman.
Who is this?
Holy shit, that was fucking perfect.
That's my sister.
Then the camera looked it right in. Nice.
Really? I never knew you had a sister. For a moment, I thought she might have been your girlfriend.
No, I don't have a... Emma was a brilliant programmer. She wrote the worm that destroyed the Arsenal Gear AI. Then... Vamp killed her.
I'm so sorry.
No, there's nothing for you to be sorry for. Or me. I used to be an anime otaku.
Oh. So that's where Otacon comes from.
I was always fascinated by sci-fi anime. That's what got me into this line of work. It's too bad reality wasn't so simple. I never even imagined that science, that my own research, could cause so much misery. I mean, it's not like us science holics or Satanists or anything. But even when we've got the best of intentions, we end up being used by others for evil.
Dr. Emmerich,
You see this? Sonny helped me build it.
Really? Sonny helped build this?
We built it using top-secret docs and patents dug up from intranets at a bunch of research labs. To tell you the truth, I think she's better at it than I am.
But she's just a child.
She cracked the protection on your mail.
Wow. I assumed it was you.
Sonny was taken by the Patriots right after she was born. She never even met her parents. She's spent her entire childhood inside the net.
That's why she has trouble speaking.
Her home is in the computer. She can only see the outside from the inside. She's always in there, searching for herself, searching for her family. She's trying to find out who she is and where she's going.
Searching for herself and her family.
She believes she can find the answers inside a machine hooked up to the world. She spends every day inside the net, exploring. For Sonny, this is home.
No, it shouldn't be like that.
What?
It's time you let her go outside.
What are you talking about?
She hasn't even been born yet. She's still in the womb. She needs to live a real life.
But Sonny's never shown any interest in leaving the Nomad. Frankly, I'm worried about letting her go out there.
I have a feeling she'll do just fine.
You really think she'll be okay going outside?
That's not what I meant. I think she's got a good handle on her science.
Sorry. Go on.
Huh?
You were about to say something.
Oh, right. Would you mind if I helped Sonny with her cooking?
Oh, of course not. Go ahead. But, about all we've got on board besides military rations are eggs.
No. Leave them off. It makes you look handsome.
You think so?
Dr. Emmerich?
Huh?
Is it okay to sleep in there?
Excuse me?
Well, Dr. Emmerich, I know it's easy to forget sometimes, but I am a woman. You understand. Sorry. I know it's selfish of me, but I'd like to be alone for a while.
Right. I understand. I'll show you in.
Thank you. Good night, Dr. Emmerich.
Yeah. If you get uncomfortable or anything, just let me know. I'll be out there working.
Thank you.
Oh.
Yes?
Call me Hal. Good night.
Good night, Hal.
C'est mais
Snake, a national state of emergency has been declared in an effort to root out the local resistance. The hunt is being carried out by US-based PMC, Ravensword, one of the companies under Outer Heaven's control.
Which means that Liquid's lurking somewhere behind the scenes.
Right. And at the top of the target list is the Paradise Lost Army, the resistance group led by Big Mama. Snake, you'll be infiltrating the region where they are believed to house their base of operations. It looks as if the PMCs moved swiftly, cutting off Big Mama and company's escape routes. They should still be hiding somewhere in that area. Big Boss's corpse is bound to be with them. You've been added to the PMC's blacklist, so you're going to have to lie about your identity to get in. I've provided you with a way to evade the checkpoints. Make contact with the Resistance and find Big Mama. This is our last chance. We must reach Big Boss's body before they do.
Next. 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 Said next. You. Get your ass in the machine. Hey, are you deaf? Take him away.
You're coming with me. I said over here.
That's enough. I'll take him from here.
But...
We've been looking for this man.
Yes, ma'am.
Come with me.
Next.
You're looking younger. What's your secret?
Base camo. A little present from Tentacles.
Huh.
The PMCs sure seem to know you well enough.
You may not believe it, but I'm in charge of overseeing all PMC activity. Having connections can still open doors.
You alone?
Snake! Hey, Snake! Over here! Hey, Snake!
What is wrong with that guy?
Listen to me, Snake. After reporting what happened in the Middle East to my superiors, I wrote up a threat assessment. The President's finally realized the danger Liquid's little rebellion poses, and has called for immediate action. Now I've got more bodies than I know what to do with. A whole joint Army-Marines team. They're already on site, mixed in with the US forces here. We're ready to strike Liquid at any time.
You're planning to take him by force? It's crazy. Look, things aren't that simple.
Listen, old man. I don't take orders from you or from your Colonel Campbell.
It's gonna be the Middle East all over again.
No, it won't. If things get out of hand, we can put a total lockdown on the PMC's weapons. They won't be able to fight back. Don't forget, we control the system.
I wouldn't rely too much on the system if I were you.
We've got them beat in sheer numbers.
Meryl.
Look, Snake. Just leave this to me. There's no need for you to put yourself in harm's way. Don't risk your life for no reason. Snake. What you're trying to do, it's not a mission.
I know. It's not justice. It's a hired hit.
If you know, then... Look, our ways of thinking might be different, but to me, you're still a legend, a hero. I know all about the things you did when you were young. It was what kept me going. I can't bear to watch you die over something so pointless.
Don't worry about me. Old soldiers never die.
Your cause is our cause now. You don't have to do this.
I'm no hero. Never was. I'm just an old killer, hired to do some wet work.
Fine. Then we'll just have to catch him. Before you do. I may have loved you once. But now you're just too damn senile to face the truth. Wake up and face reality, old Snake. And stay out of our way.
Otacon. They've seen this face too.
Yeah, it might have been added to the PMC's blacklist as well.
And Meryl was acting kind of strange.
Things are going to get hairy once the American suppression troops get here. We'd better get to Big Boss's corpse, and fast. But first, we've got to find Big Mama. Snake, let's go over what we know so far. The streets are under curfew. The only people you'll find out there now are PMC soldiers and members of the Resistance.
Yeah, I thought it looked a little too quiet to be a tourist attraction.
The Resistance members are scheduled to convene at Big Mama's hideout. So our best course of action is to follow their lead. When you find the Resistance, tail them. Let them lead you to Big Mama.
But how exactly am I supposed to find this Resistance?
The PMCs have laid a dragnet for Resistance members that covers the entire town. They're using SOP to notify each other by radio of any info collected during their searches. By intercepting those signals, you should be able to reach the Resistance members' locations in real time.
Intercept their communications? How do I do that?
I've provided you with a new device for just that purpose. To hijack PMC communications, open the item window and select the Signal Interceptor. The interceptor constantly monitors PMC voice and data transmissions. When you've got the Signal Interceptor equipped and you hear the PMC's chatter about the Resistance, check your map. It should display the location.
Got it.
Oh, and Snake, I think we've found a way to treat Raiden.
Really?
Yeah, we got in touch with Dr. Madnar. Naomi and Sonny are on their way now.
They'll be all right on their own?
They're a few clicks north of where you are now. It's a non-combat zone, so there won't be any checkpoints. There's even a dialysis machine. It'll take some time, but I think he'll be okay.
Good.
Anyway, you need to hurry and make contact with Big Mama.
I got it.
If Liquid gets his hands on that corpse, it's all over. Follow the Resistance's lead.
Perfect. What could go wrong? You know, Matnar, the guy who tried to strangle you, Snake, and then help Big Boss nuke half the world? Yeah, let's send Naomi and Sonny to him. Unfortunately, Snake's bright idea of disguising himself as himself didn't quite work, so I guess I'll be Otacon. Any face that's not a variation of Snake's face here works. Even though there's supposed to be a curfew and nobody's supposed to be out. They're only looking for Snake. And the guy that we're supposed to follow. Okay. Act 3 is so beautiful. Everything just makes sense. Let's see. Nutsack the 10 mods, thank you. And we're doing this walking simulator for Death Stranding. There was Act 3.
You found a Resistance member. It's time to start tailing them. Get on it, Snake.
This guy doesn't think anything's wrong, even though he's not supposed to be out. He's whistling, making a lot of noise. And he never once checks behind his back. Not even if you do this. Huh? What's that? What happened? Must have been wind. Oh well, let's go. At least now he's funny. Now it's slightly more entertaining to follow him around. Yeah, he's walking his invisible dog. Yeah, Brizzle Monk, since it lets you go over, which I didn't know. I had no idea. I never used Kickstarter like that before. I had to make an account. Yeah, it still works. Yes, of course, there's the epic story about the gaming journalists trying to do this at a Konami camp and getting stuck for 6 hours, 7 hours. Nice, nice. Don't mind me. I'm completely invisible, look at me. Look at him go. He's too good. What's that? There's supposed to be a curfew? Eh. Evening, officer.
Hands up.
Ottocon's strange hobbies of humping grass at night. Somebody told him touch grass. So here we are. Oh, don't mind me. This music, man. Now he should go take a piss. And he just pisses all over himself, splashing all over the place. He needs a second to process what's going on. Let's go! Now this is one of those spots where he will stop until you're close enough. If I just rush forward here, he's gonna be stuck forever. So he's way here until he decides to move forward. And that's why you can't just go to the end here and wait for him. Especially since there's a bunch of guards in his path. And if you take too long taking down these guys, he will change paths, and that's a huge pain when that happens. The game heavily punishes you for it, because his alternate path is a pain in the ass to deal with. That animation.
Find something nearby to hide behind. Stay out of the light.
Distract these guys just enough now. And just a guy with a knife in my hand. And the funny thing here is, if those two guys are awake, he will actually trip into that bucket and make noise. But if they're not awake, he will just clip through it. Okay. It's like tying to whether the guards are there or not. Okay. He's very determined. I'd have shot him in the legs. That's why he has trouble walking, but I don't think the animation is actually any slower. It's just more entertaining. He's still slow as shit, even if you don't shoot him. But at least it's the way it's funny. Especially for the last part here where all he does is walk. He never runs unless you alert him or something. Here goes the game treating you like an idiot again. Oh my god, where did he go? There's just this PMC guy here. Damn, no idea. Wait, something's fishy. Could it be? No way. Really?
There's something fishy about that PMC trooper. Do you hear whistling?
Here he goes again. Walking his invisible dog. Hey, thanks, Green Lizard. I'd like to believe that we helped. You guys helped. We had a bunch of awesome, different people, communities working towards the same goal, and I'd like to believe that we helped with that. This guys also doesn't make any sense. These guys have SOP. They're all linked in the system. They can see each other where they are. They would find out instantly that he's not with them. But whatever. Also, he has like a bike helmet. And looks like his ass is saggy too. And he has like 18 magazines in his back. Or is it 12? Another 12 in front. Probably crawl faster than this guy's walking, you know? Yeah. Nothing out of the ordinary here. Don't worry. Oh no, 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 oh no, no, upgrade. That's not how any of this works. That's just a leftover command from when we were doing song requests. Has nothing to do with what's going on. This song's name is Beyond the Bounds from Zone of the Enders. Don't get confused. Oh no. Now we got a taste of that European healthcare where you can just go in the back of an alley and get healed instantly of all your wounds. Like new. Alright, perfect, let's go. So tempting to just fucking shoot him in the head once you get here.
Who's there?
I'm here to see Big Mom.
I'm here to look at Fortune's torpedo tits.
Is this the guy? What do you think?
Look at that.
I didn't hear him coming at all. He's gotta be the one.
Interesting hairstyle, for sure.
He's ancient.
Very impressive, CQC, Snake. No doubt about it. He is the legendary soldier. Call me Mama. Big Mama.
I need to talk to you. Raiden sent me.
My, how you've grown, David. It was you, not I, who was created from the rib of man. But I gave you life. I am your mother.
What?
Les enfants terribles. You can't grow a human being in a test tube, not even a clone. You need a woman's body to give it life.
You mean a surrogate mother?
That's an awfully cold way to put it. I am your mother, I gave birth for the Patriots.
Birth.
The forbidden fruit. Appropriate. No? Follow me. I'll explain everything. The man who wants me dead is Liquid, your twin. You think you know him, but I know him better. He was once Ocelot, but Liquid has taken control of his soul. And now he's locked in a bitter struggle with Zero.
Zero?
The founder of the Patriots.
Founder? When did this happen?
40 years ago. During the Cold War, when the United States and the Soviet Union were still at odds. It was in that chaotic era that the Patriots were born. And I played my part. I was one of the founding members.
You?
Zero created the Patriots to manage and control the American state. That control endured long after the Cold War ended. The organization became an empty shell, continuing to function through AIs. Those AIs are responsible for the creation of the war economy, and they gave rise to the Sons of the Patriot system. But I am partly to blame. I bear some of the guilt for creating the organization. It was right after I first met your father, Big Boss. Back in 1964, I was ordered to take part in a CIA op called Operation Snake Eater, which concerned a new weapon the Soviets were developing at the time. My mission was to support a certain agent. That agent later became Big Boss, but I knew him as Snake.
Snake?
Yes, Naked Snake. That was his code name at the time. A name he would give to you, his son. The commander of this mission was a man called Zero, the head of Special Forces Unit Fox. Back then, I was working as a double agent for the Chinese. My objective was to secure the location of the Philosopher's Legacy, a massive cache of hidden wealth, and report it to Beijing. I was to acquire a microfilm showing the location of secret funds, funds amassed by the Allied powers during World War II. But I failed in my mission and was expelled from China. I took the apple from the snake and was cast out of Eden. After years on the run, I ended up in Hanoi. That's where I met him again. It was around then that Zero used the massive funds contained in the Philosopher's Legacy to start a new organization, the Patriots, which would carry out the final wishes of a certain legendary hero. The initial membership consisted of Big Boss, Sigint, Paramedic, and their commander, Zero. Oh, and there was one more who we mustn't forget. He stayed behind in the Soviet Union to support the group as an informant, Ocelot, who is now Liquid. After your father rescued me in Hanoi, I went to America and joined their organization. Zero's goal was to achieve a unity of thought and awareness. He believed that was what the boss wanted, and the rest of the Patriots followed his lead.
The boss?
The boss was a legendary hero from the Second World War, known as the Mother of Special Forces. She had an almost overwhelming charisma about her. The CIA feared this, so they had her eliminated. If she had survived, the world of the 21st century might have been a very different place. We were all influenced by the boss's will. It was what drove us to create this organization, to be closer to that spirit. Zero decided that in order to lead the people, we needed a special kind of icon. So we turned to Big Boss, the last son of the boss. He shared more of her life than anyone else. It was Big Boss, the true heir to her legacy, who was best suited to play this role. Zero elevated Big Boss, the hero who saved the world, to the status of an idol. The truth behind Big Boss became riddled with exaggeration, misrepresentation, and outright lies. Zero disseminated these stories among the masses and gathered the rich and powerful to his banner. Every era needs its symbols to control the people, whether it be the stars and stripes, or the hammer and sickle. As the times and currents of politics changed, so too did Zero. Eventually, he became a prisoner of his own lust for power, sparking friction between him and Big Boss, who resented playing the puppet. With Big Boss drifting away, Zero realized he would need insurance, something that would perpetuate the existence of Big Boss, their organization's icon. And so Zero secretly embarked on a new project, Les Enfants Terribles. Its goal was to create a clone of Big Boss, the ultimate soldier. The project was led by Dr. Clark, known at the time as Paramedic. After dozens of failures, they finally, miraculously, succeeded in producing a fertilized egg. The egg used in the successful in vitro fertilization came from Dr. Clark's assistant, a healthy Japanese woman.
Blood from the east flows within your veins.
Give birth to Big Boss. To realize this, I asked to serve as the surrogate mother, and was more than happy to carry you in my womb. I loved him. 9 months later, I gave birth to 2 Big Bosses, you and Liquid. It didn't matter that you were clones, or that they had manipulated your DNA. You were born the same way as any other normal child, from your mother's womb. But Les Enfants Terribles proved to be the final straw for Zero and Big Boss. Determined to oppose Zero and his plans, Big Boss broke away from the Patriots. He left the States, created his own mercenary company, and drifted around the world. I'm sorry. Your father never wanted you. Human life isn't meant to be manipulated like that. I knew that, but I wanted you. After Big Boss left, Zero really lost control. What Zero wanted was an orderly world, one governed by rules. His fortune grew through countless wars, and his words influenced decision-making all the way up to the Oval Office. As the world saw the rise of digital technology, IT, the internet, and genetics, the Patriots' power grew immense. Their roots spread and took hold throughout the globe. In time, they began to dictate the fate of entire nations from the shadows. And before we knew it, the Patriots, the proud police of the world, started bringing an entire planet under their control. Their intentions were fair, but their execution was flawed. Zero developed weapons, amassed armies, used information for extortion, all in order to gain more wealth. He was obsessed with controlling awareness on the inside from the outside. But I cannot imagine that's what the boss would have wanted. They both misinterpreted her will. and their absolute reverence for her drove them apart. So began the war between Zero and Big Boss. Opposing interpretations, each striving to realize the boss's will. Everything you see today stems from their Cold War. Differences in race, in religion, in ideology. This war they've caused is no different from any other human error in history. It all started with a tiny fork in the path and grew into a great rift. There was nothing left of the boss's noble will in their struggle. All that remained was hatred, a passion to destroy one another. Big Boss returned to the US with a plan in mind, and once again assumed command of Foxhound. In Outer Heaven, and then Zanzibar Land, Big Boss plotted coup d'etat against Zero. But you, Solid Snake, his own clone, foiled his efforts both times. Big Boss and Gray Fox, Frank Yeager, were left near death. Zero recovered their bodies. Frank Yeager's entire body was reconstructed through surgery, and he was reborn as the cyborg ninja. Big Boss, now a vegetable, became a prisoner of Zero even in death. For Zero, more than anyone else, your father was an irreplaceable icon. No, the truth is, for Zero, he was an irreplaceable friend. After Big Boss's betrayal, Zero could no longer believe in something so uncertain as life. He lost his belief in everything. Nations, organizations, individuals. Zero was no longer willing to place his organization in the hands of the next generation. Instead, he set up a network of AIs, a decision-making system formed from all the information he had accumulated. He built 4 AIs, GW, TJ, AL, and TR, as sort of a digital Mount Rushmore, and 1 core artificial intelligence to unite them, John Doe.
GW. The same GW we destroyed 5 years ago.
The same. Ever since GW was cut off, JD and the other 3 AIs have controlled all information on every aspect of global society. Economics, politics, law, morals, and culture. The war economy is no exception. In the shadow of the system and its complete control over the world, Big Boss isn't allowed to live or die. He's trapped for eternity in a brain-dead prison. To bind himself to his friend, to ensure his rule over the world, Zero transformed Big Boss into an icon, neither living nor dead.
Sounds almost like a religion.
Naturally, Ocelot and I plan to free him from Zero's prison. We enlisted Naomi Hunter, an authority in the field of nanomachine research, into our organization. And we used Frank Yeager to kill Dr. Clark. Ocelot tortured the DARPA chief, Donald Anderson, also known as Sigint, to death, and made it look like an accident.
The Shadow Moses incident.
With Paramedic and Sigint dead, Zero was the only one left. But we too paid a price. I lost Ocelot. Ocelot wasn't fighting for the Pentagon or the Russians, and certainly not for Zero. He was fighting for Big Boss. He idolized him. When Ocelot grafted Liquid's right arm to his own, his body was taken over by Liquid's thoughts and spirit. He may be Ocelot in physical form, but his mind is Liquid's. I was the last one. And then someone appeared to help me.
Raiden.
It was when I met him that I finally discovered the location of Big Boss. It was in the data he obtained from GW. Together, he and I retrieved Big Boss. But Big Boss was still asleep, as Zero had left him.
Why did Zero keep him alive?
People need heroes. Zero wanted to create a messiah. A legend that would never die.
Liquid is after Big Boss's body. Is it here?
I'll take you to meet him. This is his pyx, his holy ark. His body is alive, but his consciousness is locked away by nanomachines. So technically speaking, he's not really brain dead. We can't allow Liquid to inherit the same sins that corrupted Zero, manipulating people's minds for the sake of his own ego.
Otacon.
Snake, it's Naomi.
What happened?
She's gone. She's not in the Nomad anymore.
When?
Less than an hour ago. She disappeared right after she and Sonny got back from Dr. Madnar's place.
Why weren't you watching her?
I didn't have my glasses on.
Naomi said it herself. The experiment can't succeed without her.
You think she went back to Liquid?
What about Raiden?
Good news on that front. We managed to get our hands on a dialysis machine and set up an ICU. We just started him on dialysis and treatment for his wounds.
Will he live?
Yeah, no worries there. Sonny's taken over for Naomi. But his treatment's probably gonna take 48 hours. Until then, Raiden can't move.
Hey, you! Come here!
What the hell is that?
Move!
Scarabs. Unmanned scouts.
They've found us. We're moving out.
Snake, the PMCs are converging on your location. Damn it! They're sending in Gecko! They'll be on you in less than 5 minutes!
Are they ready?
Yes, ma'am.
We'll escape through the canal route using the real van. Get it ready. Hurry!
Yes, ma'am.
Snake, over here. We've got decoy vans set to draw some of our pursuers away. All of these children were orphans. They work in arms factories. And when they grow up, they want to join a PMC. They seek revenge on other companies, PMCs that killed their parents, and use their earnings to support their younger siblings. There are countless child soldiers like these in the PMCs. Nowadays, anyone with a computer can get combat training. The FPS games that these children love are distributed for free by these companies. Of course, it's all just virtual training. It's so easy for them to get absorbed by these war games. And before they know it, they're in the PMCs holding real guns. These kids end up fighting in proxy wars that have nothing to do with their own lives. They think it's cool to fight like this. They think that combat is life. They don't need a reason to fight. After all, for them, it's only a game. Zero is the cause of all this. Defeating Liquid won't change things. Unless we stop the Patriot system, the cycle will go unbroken. Hop on. Hold on to me. With so many wars being waged, oil and biofuel have become as precious as diamonds. It's been a while since I went out for a ride.
Are you sure about this?
I only get off my bike when I fall in love. Or fall dead.
Big Mama.
Call me Eva.
Whoa, holy shit, we're almost 16,000 now. That's incredible. Viking plays with the raid. Welcome on in, guys. Man, this MGS4 run is hitting harder than usual. I wasn't quite completely recovered and prepared, but this marathon had to happen.
Get the body safely to the canal escape.
Luckily, we can just turn off brain here. Get some ration. We can just get kills, whatever. On-rail shooting sections are so good at this game. There's 2 of them. The music and also how detailed that bike is, you know? In general, in MGS4, they had a lot of fun trying to push the polygon count and details and objects and stuff. Power of Cell PS3. Some stuff is really detailed. Unfortunately, it suffers from, lower resolution. But in terms of polygon count, it's up there. Like, some people have taken MGS4 models and put them in the Fox engine, and it doesn't look how it plays at all. It's about to say polygon count. Polygon looks better in certain shit, but whatever. I have no idea. I mean, 15th grand was the minimum to make the event happen, right? And now anything on top of that helps get more artists, more content, more merchandise, more whatever the hell. There's a bunch of space that they have they can fill. Hey, Night Raid, welcome in, guys. Okay, I'm not quite 100% right now what we're doing here. Damn, that thing that tells you... Oh, oops. Killed that guy. Fucking... That thing that tells you who the raiders are, like, in chat, it just takes so much space. For one message, it takes, like, triple or quadruple space. I wonder what Knight's thoughts on this one are. I haven't talked to him about it at all.
Here they come! Snake, watch the right.
It's kind of exciting that it's happening now. Wait, this is a proxy dog raid? You sent your viewers tonight by mistake? Never mind. It's actually a well-disguised dog raid.
Enemy dead ahead.
You were both streaming, huh? Well, either way, good to see you guys. So people got double moved around. And Twitch has this thing where every time you send a raid, you just lose viewers. Like if you send a raid with 100 viewers, maybe 75 make it to the channel. And it's not because people leave either, it's just because people's page doesn't change or something. Oh, nice. Who's this 3-dog guy? It says that he's a waiting for Knight's channel. Hey, if anything needs to go to bed, I do. But feels like it was forever ago, but while I was playing MGS1 for this marathon, people were asking about the marathon 3-dog again, and I told them I was going to get back in touch and coordinate, and it's gonna happen. But who knows, maybe Dog already left.
More incoming! I've got bad news. The decoy vans have all bitten the dust.
I'm actually gonna do a bunch of MGSV regardless, Jcash, done money. I was reading the rest of your name there. I wanted to say don't worry. I said done money. Oh no, do money. Jcash, don't worry. I was gonna do a bunch of premium MGSV content. Oh, apart from, well, you know, we have April 1st coming up, so, that'll have to be Twin Sneaks Day. Fuck yeah, I'm sleepy. I took on this marathon under circumstances that I normally wouldn't, you know? I wasn't ready like I usually do for these marathons because I wanted to make it happen even though I'm not fully recovered from being sick the past week and a half, and I didn't get enough sleep, I didn't have enough food ready. It's just a fucking mess. It's hitting me a little harder than usual, but okay, the game's loud. Fuck it, okay. Here we go. Thanks for letting me know. But yeah, it's just hitting harder than usual, but we're making it happen. I wanted to do it by the end of the Kickstarter, you know? And we did it. They did it. Everybody did it. So now we just gotta finish MGS4.
Enemy dead ahead.
By the way, it doesn't actually work well on that guy. He's gonna blow up the car, isn't he? Ooh. Okay, he didn't. Sometimes he does. We can do a prediction for one shot on Raven or not. So did you guys hear like nothing what I just said for the past 10 minutes? Fuck it. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Now I think it did work, dog. I don't fucking know. I was just talking about how rays don't transfer over properly sometimes. Alright, maybe I'll even attempt doing the prediction thing myself.
There it is.
It's our prediction. Let's see. Do 2 minutes for our prediction.
Are you okay? Big Mama, come on. Stay with me. Eva, I need you.
Is that...
I guess I should have worded it a little differently. Like, will I get the headshot or not? That's essentially what it means. Die in one hit.
Mother's work isn't
Close enough.
Big Mama.
Only 2 possible reactions to this. Hey kids, remember MGS3? Or what the fuck is going on? There's no other.
Where's the van?
Over there.
The children. No. I'm so sorry. She'll be coming to search the van.
I'll take care of it. You stay here. Keep watch.
I'll contact the children.
Here.
And maybe I shouldn't count so much on my aiming when I'm this sleepy.
Snake.
Aiming and timing.
Peace.
I will.
Promise me.
Give me your anger, Snake! Let it boil to the surface! Let your fury flow freely! Anger begets anger! Come on! Show me your rage!
Let's see. I feel like I'm gonna miss it, but we'll try it. 3 things can happen: 1 hit, 2 hits, or miss. In which case, it kind of sucks. Ooh, nice. Got it. Headshot. See, there's a damage multiplier when you hit her when she's unaware of your position. And headshot does a lot of damage with a railgun, so that actually takes her out in 1 hit. Cool. So, yes wins.
I can feel the anger building up inside. Eating away at me. No. I'll never forgive myself. I don't want to be angry. I don't need anger. I'm not angry.
Now Snake's just gonna be looking her ass. Cool. I didn't know you had such weird fetishes. Not that there's anything wrong with it, though. I just need this ass. What's Snake looking at? So she's actually more resistant to the railgun in this form. It's gonna take quite a few hits. Which doesn't make much sense, but whatever. Unzips railgun.
Watch out! She's gonna try to grab you.
Get down. Here we go. Unzip railgun. Fully erect railgun. Ah shit, she managed to get up again. Impressive! Alright, so we'll do something different for the finisher. Good old RPG 7. Some things you need to be direct for, okay? Grabbing time. Somehow Drebin manages to launder the grenade launcher while Snake is still holding it.
Way to bring that bird down, Snake.
Drebin.
And you got yourself a souvenir, too. A grenade launcher. Nice. That's a real user-friendly weapon.
Not much use to me without an ID, though.
I'll launder this one free of charge.
What's the catch?
Only that you give it to me when you're done with it. A weapon with that many decades of rage stored up inside it? Now that's a collector's item.
How old was she?
I'd say about 20. But she had years of soldiers' rage hidden away in that youthful body of hers.
Soldiers?
Yeah, the soldiers of Ake. A place that hasn't seen peace in a long, long time. She was captured by one side or another, and kept caged up like an animal, along with God knows how many other kids.
Anonymous violence.
Exactly. It's unknown whether her captors were with the government or the rebels. In any case, they got their kicks by abusing these helpless little kids day after day after day. That constant barrage, that battlefield rage slowly built up inside their bodies, their minds. The kids tried to keep each other's spirits up, always clinging to the hope that someone would come to their rescue, barely surviving off of scraps of food. But those soldiers didn't stop. They called the kids parasites and shit-eating ravens, beat them even harder. Then one morning, the soldiers just up and left, leaving the surviving kids to be eaten alive by the birds. Almost like one of those sky burials. One by one, their bodies were picked apart by ravens' beaks, until finally the flock came for her. But by some miracle, their beaks cut her bonds instead. And like that, she was liberated. In that instant, she was filled with an uncontrollable rage, and it smothered her soul. She ripped the ravens pecking at her to pieces, and then went after the soldiers. And when she finally caught up with them, she waited until nightfall like a hunter awaiting its prey. They say that when a raven cries, a man dies. And that's exactly what happened that night. Screeching and cawing, she killed every last living being in the camp. Both the soldiers and the civilians they'd enslaved. In her eyes, there was no longer a difference. The cruelty her friends had suffered, the pain and humiliation she'd endured,
Hers was the distillation of the rage that decades of war had imparted on those soldiers.
It was her strength, and her greatest weakness.
You're something else, Snake. You managed to cleanse Raven of her rage. No, seriously. You're the seed of war. In fact, I'd say you might even be war itself.
Draven.
Maybe it's still too early to tell. You've still got half the B&B Corps ahead of you. Keep your eye on the ball, pal.
Snake. I have to apologize. The 3 vans that came out with us are decoys. The real one is floating down the river, headed downstream. I managed to get in touch with the children. The Pix is safe. We're going to rendezvous on the riverbank, downstream. Land and air routes are cut off. But there's a cruiser waiting for us. The Volta River is our only chance of escape. Let's get out of here. Hurry.
Good thinking.
This way. Follow me. I don't need to feel the wind anymore. There's no need to keep lying to myself. I only get off my bike when I fall in love. Or... Oh...
Fuck that, I don't even want to do the flashback.
Give me a hand.
Yeah.
The underground aqueduct leads to the river. There should be fewer of them down there. Oh.
Liquid.
Not bad.
Where's the Pix?
That no longer matters.
Where is it?
Is that it?
Naomi told me everything. And now, thanks to her, I finally have it. The thing I've sought for so long. Big Boss. Put down the gun, Snake. It's already too late. You almost did it. But it looks like I win after all. Cigars. Father's favorite. What do you say? Care for one last smoke?
Huh. You think you're Big Boss now?
Guilty as charged. But all that ends today. Nice try. But when it comes to CQC, I've got the upper hand.
Even if you do get a hold of the system, you'll only have one part of the Patriots AI. The military part.
What of it, brother? It's only a matter of time before I have everything. Remember, GW? The AI they think they lost? It's mine. A part of my army.
Impossible. We destroyed it.
Your worm only managed to cut GW into little pieces. Pieces we were able to reconstruct. And then we stowed it away inside JD's network. This man's body has served me well, allowing me to pass every security barrier between me and GW. After all, the Patriot system is nothing more than a machine. Now that GW is a spook inside the network, there's no way JD would recognize it as an external threat. Once I destroy JD with a nuclear strike, the Patriots network will be mine. And then, I'll build my haven, free from all forms of control. I'll cast aside my old identity and take my own name for the first time.
Liquid, you're planning to recreate the Patriots.
Snake, we were created by the Patriots. We're not men. We're shadows in the shape of men. We're freaks who never should have existed. We're a system. Insurance that future generations never prosper. The Patriots saw fit to create us, and in doing so became our only raison d'etre. I won't fight my fate any longer. I'll kill Zero and Big Boss and become a Patriot myself. It all began with Zero and Big Boss. Our purpose in life is to fulfill our destinies. And once all is returned to zero, the world can be reborn.
Adam.
That would explain everything. Come on.
So long as we both live, the world will not know an age of light. If we're to pass the baton to the next generation, the only choice left to us is death.
Boss.
Good. The players have all assembled, Snake. The time has come for you to witness our moment of triumph. Go!
Put your hands up!
Barrel! Liquid! Stop! Fire!
Huh?
What? The system is mine. Your guns and your weapons are no longer your own. Behold, guns of the Patriots. Bang! Bang!
Jonathan! Ed! Commander! Commander!
Akiba, you're okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
But why?
Let them have it. We don't need it anymore. So long, Snake.
You and me, we were great partners.
No. Great friends.
Meryl! 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 Meryl, don't give up on me. Meryl, don't go. Meryl. 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 It's not. I mean.
Thank you.
You okay, Meryl? Hey, if it's all right, call me Johnny.
You and the beasts are no different. Scorched shadows born to the world. When a beast steps into the light, unless the light is put out, the shadow cannot be erased. So long as there is light, there is shadow. To return everything to normal, the light must be extinguished. And when that happens, you will be too.
Plan B is another gun.
Like I said, we pride ourselves on.
Carry a gun, carry a sandwich, carry a backup gun, carry a backup sandwich.
Let's take this guy to his friends.
Plan A to Z, damn. Making a cake, thanks for the 6 months. Roller one with 41 months, thank you. You guys might remember me from about a half an hour ago when this cutscene started. We're still here. What kind of sandwich? Tuna sandwich? Tuna salad? Or some sort of deli meats? I don't know. Fuck, I'm hungry now. I need food. The plan C is to carry two of the same gun so that in the unlikely event that both break, you can combine the parts to make a functional one. Like carry two Glock 19s or something. You should be able to make at least one functional one out of the two. It's plan A, B, and C together. I'm a genius. Thanks, upgrade. Now I need a sandwich.
We'll launch a stealth nuclear warhead at JD.
I thought you couldn't control the nuke with GW.
We can't. We've taken over their guns.
And Liquid immediately mentions using Rex.
Are still under JD's control.
But will Snake and Otacon hear that?
That's where Rex comes in.
How long is it gonna take him to figure it out?
Nukes they don't control. Vamp, how long until Rex is ready?
All that's left is the final.
Yeah, actually, if you get mugged, legally, they can't do that. They can't take your stuff. So you just let them know. Yeah, like, you can't do that.
A clever place to hide.
Satellite orbit.
With a stealth nuke, there's no need to worry about the Patriots intercepting it. By the time they realize what's happening, it'll all be over.
Once JD, the core AI is destroyed, GW's priority will rise to 1, and all the systems under JD's control will then be ours to command. Now go, prepare our haven.
Yes, boss. What the devil is this?
If only Otacon wasn't trying to get an upskirt of Naomi there.
The video feed from the Mark II cuts off here.
Oh no, it cut off too early. What was Liquid gonna do? He didn't say. Start counting how long it takes him.
In the beginning, the Patriot system was controlled by 4 AIs, with JD at the top. One of those AIs was GW. The Patriots thought it had been destroyed, but Liquid was able to use it as cover to slip inside the system.
GW. I knew I'd heard that name before.
Yeah. GW was one of the Patriot Cell AIs. It was installed on Arsenal gear. Emma's worm should have put it permanently out of commission. But Liquid somehow recovered and repaired it. I'm guessing JD must be unable to recognize GW, even though it's inside the Patriot system. It's a blind spot. GW was written off as lost while it was still tied in. Using it let Liquid interfere with the AI from the inside. He made contact under the guise of Big Boss's genetic code. Even the AI threat detection system was fooled.
Even on the network. Free from oversight by the Patriots' AIs.
It all makes sense now. That's why they made Arsenal go berserk 5 years ago. GW was on board.
Where is this haven? Where is their base?
Don't worry. Mei Ling is using the position of the Mark II's last transmission to predict the course of Liquid's ship. It's only a matter of time before we find him.
But that's not all Liquid said. Something about Rex being ready.
Rex? You mean Shadow Moses? It's Campbell.
The U.S. military's systems are all in Liquid's hands now. The regional systems have all been shut down. Guns are falling silent across the Earth. It's the first total ceasefire in human history.
How's the White House responding? The public?
The president has yet to make an official announcement. But the media is starting to pick up on it.
The information's gonna be controlled anyway.
Not this time. The war economy is ground to a complete halt. It's tough to play down a crisis of these proportions. War economy-related stocks are already going into a free fall.
They must be shitting themselves at the White House right about now.
In any case, America had better sleep soundly while she still can. Liquid's insurrection is about to begin. The first thing he'll do is try to destroy the system the Patriots built to control the U.S.
He's already taken the system.
No. Supreme authority still resides with JD, which the Patriots still command. Which is why Liquid plans to launch a nuclear strike on JD in its orbit.
But how?
Liquid only controls SOP, and SOP only controls guns and small firearms. Unless he gains supreme authority, Liquid can't use America's nukes and ballistic missiles. So how's he gonna launch this strike?
Good question. The U.S. converted its nuclear arsenal to reliable replacement warheads 2 years ago.
RRWs.
Yes. The core of the RRWs is now completely ID controlled by the SOP system. You'd need supreme authority from JD itself to control them, and they can be shut down remotely in case of an emergency.
All the old nukes were pulled out of service when they deployed the replacements.
If Liquid can't use the nukes, then what's his plan?
Wait a minute.
That's it.
Oh my god.
He's going to use Rex.
You know this thing that he said 10 minutes ago?
What? Rex was scrapped before the Sons of the Patriot system was implemented.
Of course. The railgun.
Indeed. Rex's railgun can launch a stealth nuclear warhead into space unconstrained by the system. In short, it's the only device they have that is able to launch a nuke. Liquid's going to use it to kill JD and deliver the coup de grace to the Patriots' reign.
Campbell, where's Rex now?
I think you know. A long-forgotten base in U.S. territory outside the Patriots' control. The place where Liquid made his debut, his monument, off the Alaskan coast in the Fox Archipelago.
Shadow Moses Island.
If Liquid destroys JD, and his GW assumes total control over the system, he'll have the world at his fingertips. And no one will be able to stop him. Not even the Patriots.
You see, Snake, we really need an excuse to go back to Shadow Moses. So, yeah.
Snake, I'm counting on you. Defeat Liquid and put an end to his insurrection.
Enough is enough, Snake. You can't take any more of this.
Does Ryder know about Campbell?
Yet.
That's not what I mean. You can't.
Dude, Campbell just openly cucked Raiden.
He's got the Patriots.
When he was his
control
commanding
system
officer,
on his
apparently, according to this game.
Not only are weapons useless, but the U.S. military is in shambles. And even if it weren't, Liquid's got enough men and machines to match it. Things can't get any worse. Face it, Snake. We've lost.
The actual worst exchange in the series between Snake and Raiden
We never
coming
stood
out.
a chance.
I'm a shadow.
It's not about winning or
5
losing.
years ago, that's not what I meant. I'm just you didn't understand shit.
No. We started this.
Don't leave me here alone.
And it's our duty to finish it. Sonny.
No! Jack can't go. He's not ready yet. He needs to rest.
Let me go, Sonny.
No. Your dialysis isn't done yet.
They never referred to Campbell in MGS2 as... they never referred to the Colonel as Campbell in MGS2, but if you look at his name tag on the codec, he has a little name tag that says Campbell on it. But that's just because of the player's assumption, yeah? That it's supposed to be Campbell. But there's nowhere in the history of these games anywhere that the real Raiden, I mean the real Campbell and Raiden come into contact. Ever. And suddenly MGS4 is like, Roy was worried, he was Jack's commanding officer. What fucking world? I don't know.
From now on,
But then he proceeded to cuck him instead.
living my life by my own will.
Who knows, maybe Campbell was gonna be the CEO in Metal Gear Solid Rising. Nah, even that doesn't make sense because otherwise he would know that Raiden rescued the real big boss too, and he would have known about Solidus' body too. There's no fucking way it would make sense. Let's just leave it alone. It's MGS4, guys. Don't give Kojima a hard time. You already have plenty of hard time.
You and I are both just pawns in this proxy war. But once this is over, we will have our freedom.
Raiden.
I'll release you. It's the only way I'll ever be free.
Raiden. 5 years ago. That's not what I meant.
I've got nothing
Oops.
to lose.
Right, and I know that they butcher your entire body, and you're just a talking head now, but... You see, I burned my cheek, so my life is ruined now.
It was never going to work out for me. It even rained the day I was born.
You've got it all wrong. You were the lightning in that rain. You can still shine through the darkness.
The lightning.
Raiden. Look at me. Do you see this? I have no future. In a few months, I'm going to be a weapon of mass destruction. You have a family.
I have no family.
You guys think Raiden is running a cell processor? That would explain everything.
Always been alone. Always.
Dude, they didn't even take out his mustache. Snake's mustache is like asbestos, fireproof. He burned his cheek, his skin off, but his mustache is still intact.
That would explain everything.
That wouldn't look right otherwise. It must be his inferior genes, asbestos genes.
This is my fight. My destiny.
You've been equipped with a stick for this mission. Be careful, it's noisy.
We'll need it for melee.
I got the results back. It's official. He's on Shadow Moses Island. We lost Metal Gear Mark II's signal along the way, but the ship was headed in the direction of Shadow Moses. This is a picture of the island taken by a civilian imagery satellite. The sea line is rising due to global warming. Have you heard that the entire Fox archipelago is about to slip into the ocean? The surrounding islands have already been evacuated.
Liquid's arrival there can only mean one thing.
He is going to use Rex.
That's how it looks from here. All the Metal Gears after Rex were embedded with system IDs.
Then what about Rex?
Oh, don't worry, they
What did
remeling too.
Washington do with it?
The nuclear disposal facility on Shadow Moses hasn't been touched since the incident.
That was 9 years ago.
The president of Arms Tech and the DARPA chief were killed, and the Secretary of Defense was arrested. By the time the Shadow Moses incident was over, there wasn't a single person left there who knew what took place. It was as if nothing had ever happened. The data was either falsified or erased, so no traces would be left behind. We were exiled to desk jobs for the same reason. Rex and the nukes should still be where they were 9 years ago. Untouched.
A forsaken island. A haven.
Well, I'd say
It's more like a fan service island.
And it's sinking too.
I thought I'd never go back.
It'll take me a while to get there, but I'll be backing you up from aboard the Missouri. She's the only ship in the fleet still able to move, since it was decommissioned before the system was put in place. And Hawaii's not that far away. Otacon, you're not wearing your glasses anymore.
Oh, yeah. I switched to contacts.
We rendezvous at Shadow Moses. He who submits to heaven shall live. He who defies heaven shall perish.
I have to atone for my past, too. Rex is a beast, born from my research. Let's go. Shadow Moses awaits.
The capture card is very confused about this change of resolution. There you go. For some reason, my MGS4 always stretches MGS1 like this, even though all my settings for PS1 emulation are, you know, not stretchy. Like if I play actual MGS1, it doesn't do this. I'm not sure why, but whatever. This is an MGS4 ass wipe. So I've got to play this cringe ass stretched MGS1. Snake has some weird dreams, let me tell you. Man, if this was Twin Snakes, trust me, you'd be able to tell. But I could swear that maybe it was a different PS3 or something, but at one point I had MGS4. I was playing MGS4, playing the MGS1 version, part of MGS4, and it wasn't stretched. So at one point, it was possible not to have it stretched, but I don't know what the hell happened. Fair enough. Crazy Flyboy with 103 mods. Holy shit, thank you.
Where'd he go?
Nice.
Everything all right, Snake?
I was having that dream again.
We're here. Shadow Moses.
Snake often dreams about capture cards losing their signal. Elgato No Signal is a better game. Now streaming, Elgato No Signal. Nah, it's not gonna be 2 hours. It's gonna be more like 4 or 5 hours.
Are you all right?
Because we're actually finishing the game. It's just not exactly 30 hours.
Have to hurry. Not much time left.
Meet the Mark III. It's our last replacement, so try not to break it.
Who, me? Never.
One more thing. I don't see anybody around, but there are unmanned sentries patrolling the area. Be careful out there.
Shut the fuck up, Akka. I know he was about to say something there. Just interrupt him. All he wants is chaff grenades and the 50. So a long time ago, when we started MGS4, we had a poll about skipping or puking on the Twin Snakes lines. I think puking won by a lot. So now the mission is, out of respect for the real MGS1, since they put Twin Snakes fucking lines in the English version, of course Japanese people don't have to worry about that. Hey guys, let's have them experience MGS1 nostalgia. How? By putting the fucking wrong lines in the game. So now the mission is to puke on every single one of these Twin Snakes lines. Let's go. Yeah, that's not MGS1.
Excellent.
How's that sneaky working out?
And then for maximum suffering, you rub your face in it because you're currently listening to the superior Twin Snakes voice acting. Here comes Melee with no accent and MGS1. They'll never know. Oh yeah, I feel so nostalgic of MGS1 right now with the wrong lines.
He must be crazy to fly hind in this kind of weather.
Who's that?
Nice to meet you, Snake. It's an honor to speak to a living legend like yourself.
I got an idea, guys. PS3 exclusive game, nostalgia trip for PS1 owners, puts fucking GameCube versions of the lines in it. Makes perfect sense, really.
A surveillance camera.
Sounds like a plan. I'll never notice. Even this one's wrong. Ah, yes, I remember. GameCube lines in my childhood. Ugh.
It looks like the front hangar door is open. A little bit at least. You can get in that way if you
Well.
want.
No, I'm gonna need another one because I got some puking to do. You can just leave.
Could you be Snake? Are you Solid Snake? The legendary Solid Snake?
The best one is gonna be in the fucking blast furnace. Down to the so-called casting facility. Which is a location that did not exist in MGS1 with lines that did not exist in MGS1. What the fuck were they doing? Oh yeah, so nostalgic about this area that doesn't exist in MGS1 with these lines that never played in MGS1. Okay. This one's particularly offensive because it's not only worse voice acting, but it's also the wrong voice actor. So, double puke for this one. Let's go. We marked it with 2 pukes. Can you imagine all the people who actually played Twin Snakes first on GameCube and then somehow ended up with a PS3 and played this and like, yeah, that's it. That's right. That's exactly what it sounds like. What percentage of people start with a GameCube and then move to a PS3 to experience this properly? I don't know. Oh well.
I don't see any enemies around here. Okay.
Shit, AVGN, Twin Snakes, damn.
Otacon, last time around we had a few
That's a collab.
complications and wound up going through the commander's office in the basement.
That's right. I remember now. But there's no need to go all the way down there this time, right? The back door takes us straight where we need to go.
Good point.
Okay then. Let's get to the back door.
This is how I feel right now, this late in this stream. Can identify.
Huh? Snake, that door is locked.
How do I open it?
Security is shut down altogether. You can't release the lock without activating it. You'll have to log in somewhere. I've got it, Snake. My old office is close by. With the power on, you should be able to unlock the door from there. And if you check the facility records, we can find out Rex's status and who's been in and out. You remember where it is, Snake?
I'm not senile yet.
Just to be safe, I'm marking it on your map. You old geezer. Snake, the password is 48273. Think you can remember that?
I told you, I'm not senile yet.
Snake, I've checked the APU on this floor and engaged the generator. Energy output is low, but it should be enough to power the elevator. Try the elevator and see if it's working.
Say elevator again. Thank you, Glassy. You're so sweet for actually being the only person who doesn't get it wrong or intentionally misleading. Because every time people think that I'm not going to remember the number and try to write it down, except they try to troll me by putting something wrong in the chat. Alright, come on.
Don't worry, it's not electrified
Hey,
anymore.
we're in the 60 FPS hallway. Well, sometimes 60. Oh shit. Puke. Emergency puke. Even the soldiers' voices. And somehow on PS3 this area has less detail than PS1, but whatever. But look at that buttery smooth. Maybe that's why they removed all the details, so you can have buttery smooth 60 FPS MGS4. Only in this corner. Just look at it though. Wow. Imagine if only. We'll look inside, it's gone. Smooth buns.
Hold on. I want to check security. Snake, that password I told you before, you remember it, right? Because I completely forgot. Can you punch it in for me? It's a 5-digit number.
Let's not have sad Snake for once, okay. Poor Snake has been through a lot.
Nice job. At least your memory hasn't gone bad.
What? Only 25%? Oh well. It was all that puking.
This version is totally obsolete. It's gonna take a little work. This is the room where we first met, huh?
Yep.
It's not conjuring up any unpleasant memories, is it? I was being attacked by Frank Yeager.
Yeah, I remember.
If you hadn't shown up when you did, gives me the shivers just thinking about it. Snake, you saved my life.
Naomi hated them for what they did to Frank's body. But it was me that crippled him in the first place. She must have hated me too.
We shouldn't have been so trusting. I blame myself too. I helped develop Rex. That's why it was so easy for me to believe her feelings were genuine. But she was only using us to atone for her sins.
So what? What did she do to us?
You forgot already? She betrayed you. She stole your blood.
If that was all, it should have been over and done with in South America. Why'd she join us afterward?
Well,
She has us come rescue her, and then she turns around and goes straight back to Liquid. Why would she do that?
I don't know, Snake. But it looks like she's still with him.
What?
I just had a look at the security access logs. As I thought, there's people coming and going at frequent intervals. In fact, the record shows some recent activity. Look at this. It's an image taken a few hours ago by a surveillance camera up ahead.
Naomi.
And Vamp.
The Beauty and the Beast.
They've been through here. And from what we've gleaned from the security records, it can only mean one thing. They're headed for Rex's old underground hangar.
Vamp is the Beauty.
I finished rebooting security and released the locks. The door on the first floor ought to open for you now.
Amazing. Almost makes me nostalgic for the days when you needed a key card for every door.
Yep. It's been 9 years. All you really have to do is reinterpret the old technology in terms of the new. Getting old isn't all that bad, you know. Let's get going, Snake. I finished unlocking the door on the first floor. It should open now. Gecko! We've got Gecko!
No, we don't. I thought I had the thing equipped already. It makes it sound like 9 years ago was a long time, but 9 years ago, Ground Zeroes came out. God damn it. Something is off. I want off this ride, please.
Okay, Snake. Take the stairs down and go to the north door. I'll open it for you with the Mark III.
God, the time it takes you to complain about it. It's already done. That reminds me, let me see if I have my cheesing equipment for Crying Wolf, because I might not in this save. Oh, who gives a shit? I have the bandana anyway. It saves so much time that it's worth it. I'm not... Yeah, we don't have the stun grenades for this, so I could use the regular stun grenades. Yeah. Or the slightly less cheesy method, or just use the bandana with the grenade launcher. And we'll be okay, I think. We'll move on.
Okay, Snake, it's open now.
Hey, he's still fuzzed with the 94 mods. I think I'm on my 3rd wind now. I was tired of shit twice, and then less tired now. Joke's on you, I'm regaining stamina here.
Show me your tears. Let them flow. Cry until your eyes run red.
Is it me or it sounds like she says, I could day? Like, what? And it's funny because the beast forms, they have 2 voice actors. So they're kind of talking on top of each other to create the beast voice. It's a guy on top of the girl's voice. Okay. Let's see if by chance we got a good spawn. Jeez. Shit, I need to do drugs. Not a good spawn. Well, at least not this one. This will be the best one right here. Ruttans, thanks for the 60 months. That's okay, just go to sleep. When you go to Mexico, does everything turn yellow with the yellow Mexico filter? Damn, she's in none of the good spots. Yellow tinted glass. Safi would know. He's a man of the world. Shit, where the fuck even is she? This is such a weird spawn. She's right here, huh? Yep. This is one of the assiest spots. Let's see. Coughing. Perfect. Now we do 2 stun grenades. Fuck, that frog next to me. 2 stuns. Another smoke. 2 more stuns. Another smoke. I hope that frog doesn't see me. 2 more stuns. Oh, you bitch. Oh well, it's over. Fuck it. The frogs instantly cease to exist. After the boss fight is over, they're like, nope. Just out of it. I'm out of here.
You can cry if you want. Cry if you need to.
You can leave your friends behind. I really have no interest in this lady right now because I want to eat. I have food. I need Drebin's call so I can eat.
I don't need tears anymore. I've cried myself dry. So cry. As much as you like. I will be there to listen.
Yeah, about that. Let's see. This is actually a pretty clean way of doing it. Get down. Is there a non-regular MGS4? And not really.
Yo, Snake, I finished laundering that rail gun you picked up just now. Knock yourself out. It's on the house.
Thanks.
Time for another bedtime story, Snake. This one's about Crying Wolf. You don't need me to tell you there's whole nations in Africa tearing themselves apart in the name of ethnic cleansing. Well, she was born into that environment. When she was a little girl, her village was attacked by rival armed factions. Her parents and siblings were slaughtered, and she was left a refugee. She took her last surviving relative, her baby brother, and ran as far as she could away from the war zone. One day, they came across an enemy unit, so she took her brother and hid in an abandoned shack. And then her brother started to cry. She knew that if the soldiers heard the noise, they would find them and kill them both. So she wrapped her hand as tight as she could around his mouth. As the footsteps gradually went away, she came back to her senses.
Actually, eating, chewing makes you wake up. 'Cause your brain's like, it's not time to sleep, it's time to eat.
Sweat and spit. He wasn't breathing. They say wolves eat their own pups when they die. She was spotted wandering through the thick of battle, carrying her dead brother in her arms. She had visions, too. A wolf walking alongside her. Every night, the wolf would howl and cry, just like her brother did that day. Eventually, she made it to a government-run refugee camp. But by then, her brother's body had rotted away. The camp was crowded with refugees like herself, and little children like her brother. Day and night, she was tormented by the cries of babies. The wolf that followed her heard her sorrowful screams and answered. He made his way around the camp, and one by one, he silenced the children. She tried to stop it, but she was powerless to stop the wolf. A few days passed, and on the eve of the enemy's raid, there wasn't a child left. The adults who survived were torn up pretty bad. Of course, There was never any wolf in that camp. She was the one who killed those babies. But she couldn't bring herself to admit it. She couldn't bear the thought of herself going from one baby to the next, howling like a wolf, snuffing out their little lives. And she never did, even as crying wolf, a lonely beast forever stalking the battlefield. Snake, fighting with you made Wolf finally accept what she'd done. She was cleansed by you. If the cries she heard of children on the battlefield have been silenced, it's because of you. You ought to be proud. 3 down, 1 to go. All that's left is Mantis. But you should know, Snake, she's been controlling all the other beasts. She's the beast of beasts. Don't let her get her hooks in you.
I won't.
See you around, Snake.
Welcome home, Wolf.
Alright. I'm actually kind of looking to make a tweet right now.
Hold it, Snake. Time to change the disc. I know, it's a pain. But you need to swap disc 1 for disc 2. You see the disc labeled 2?
No.
Huh? Oh, wait. We're on PlayStation 3. It's a Blu-ray disc. Dual layered, too. No need to swap.
Damn it, Otacon! Get a grip!
Yeah, what an age we live in, huh, Snake? Wonder what they'll think of next.
You don't want to know what's next, Otacon. Believe me. This is where you apply chaff grenade to bird. It's poor Raven every time. And now we're going to the best part, my favorite part in MGS1, the casting facility that doesn't exist. Because clearly we have to ruin it some other way. This is all very nostalgic. Yes, I remember this from MGS1. And on top of that, you get fucking Twin Snakes lines.
I've got something to tell you.
This is so bad. Naomi and Twin Snakes. Jennifer Hale's literally asleep. Just
to kill me.
Just listen to this.
Is that all you cared about?
Frank Yeager. The man who you destroyed was my brother and my only family.
I want revenge.
Great Fox.
You killed my benefactor.
Wake up.
Sent my brother home a cripple.
I gotta puke all over the place.
But I can't go yet. I still have a job to do.
Amazing combination of Twin Snakes voices and location that doesn't exist, and then just one. What the fuck am I doing here? I don't know. But okay. Putting Yakuza to sleep, that's what we're doing. I don't understand. Oh well. If only we could get... Colonel, you double-cross me. That'd be the perfect line. A good thing I got the solar gun out. I'm trying to get a good screenshot for the tweet, but since I keep looking away, I keep running into the walls and shit. We can get a screenshot of Ray or something. Oh, Ray, what? Sure, might as well be Ray, because this is shit that doesn't exist and I'm just one. I do like how they try to match the camera angle here. At least.
Hop on, Snake. I'll send her up. Rex. Look, the railgun's been removed. Liquid doesn't need the whole Rex to launch his nuke. He only needs the railgun.
Damn it. Has it already been shipped?
Hang on, I'll check.
I'm afraid so. Unfortunately for you, the railgun is no longer here.
Naomi.
This place will be your grave, as my queen wishes. The suicide gecko are on their way. Soon, there'll be nothing left of this place.
We've been had. Rodigon.
Snake, I think I might be able to get it working. I just need some time.
Hurry!
I'll leave the rest to you.
Naomi!
Excellent. You'll amuse me until they arrive.
Yeah, about that.
I'll take care of Rex. You take Vamp. Kill that monitor.
Okay.
Yes! You did it, Snake!
Can I inject him to regain noodles? No. Okay. Imagine stabbing Vamp where you can't regain anything.
What have you done? There. Now you're a mere mortal, like the rest of us.
Clever. But can you kill this mere mortal?
Snake, look out! The rig can self-destruct!
Snake, sorry to have kept you all waiting. You ready for this? Sonny gave me the go-ahead.
How about it, undying man? Care to die too?
Sorry, but I can't die just yet.
Then kill me.
Snake, this one is mine. You keep those gecko at bay. Otacon, we're gonna buy you some time.
I'll do my best.
Wait, you're a scout too, are you not? Then, let us duel with blades.
Oh boy, it's this part. Meaning, we're gonna play that song. Yep. It'll all make sense soon, I promise. Here we go. Oh shit. Holy shit, I heard a lot. What a bad start, holy shit. I might get wrecked. Ah, I got a new leg.
that crouched gecko are blinking. When they stop blinking, it'll blow. Don't let that happen. Here they come again! Hang in there, Snake! Don't give up! Nice, Snake! Above you! They're coming from above!
Well, Konami has other things that takes 1% of the effort for 1,000% of the profit. So why would they do that? Yeah, once we get to the ending credits, you will see just how many licenses this game has. It's kind of insane. Apple, Triumph, Sony Ericsson, Playboy, Assassin's Creed, Ubisoft, whatever. Regain. I'm forgetting a bunch. There's so many. Yeah, there's no gun markings, so there's no gun licenses. For the markings, at least. Ah, shit. Reloading would be nice. We can get 2 for 1. Ah, shit. Fuck. Well, it was almost the end, too. I got fucking distracted. Now I have approximately 2 seconds to quick scope this motherfucker before... Oh, there's smoke. Perfect. Nope. This is so fucking stupid. Everything was ruined forever. Have a good day. How did that even happen? Now we have to do it again with the music. It was 8 seconds left. Are you fucking serious? Unbelievable. Wait, I fucked it up. Commit Sudoku now. I actually never tried to fuck with these geckos while they're doing this. They don't react at all. Come on, Seth, you know better than that. You can actually... I was hoping it would kick me. What? Snake didn't even die. He was still right there. Nice. Yeah, I'm just one flashbacks here. We don't see those all the time. Alright. Now we gotta sync it properly.
Those are suicide gecko. They blow up and they take us with them. You've got to keep them back.
There we go.
I'm sending you data on where to hit. Put a bullet through their brains.
There's something fucky going on with that game over. I was really hoping to get the 2 for 1. Oh well. The truth is that I love the song too much. I just wanted to do it again. Like I said, this MGS4 run hit me harder than usual. I was not prepared. I'm probably like 0% efficiency right now. The reload caught me off guard. That was another thing. I know you might want to look on the right, but Snake's cheeks steal the show. Buns of the Patriots. Of all the things to fail in this game. You can hear the sound of Snake's ass cheeks clapping in the background.
Watch out, Snake! Just like that, Snake.
Oh, hello. I don't know why I ignored him for so long. Not my best sync, but okay.
Snake, get out of the way! This thing might come in handy after all.
He was never immortal. His natural healing abilities were enhanced by the nanomachines inside his body. But after so many battles, he's finally reached his limit.
Doctor, ease my pain.
Naomi, Sonny asked me to tell you something.
What is it?
I cooked them right.
You're a real egotistical woman.
I see. Good for you, Sonny. You finally did it. No, I can't save you. You have to trust me, Dr. Emmer. Give this to him. Not for revenge, but to end his suffering. Now you can return to your true self. You can be at peace. Yes. Forgive me.
This doesn't change anything. Why?
We can't erase the past, nor can we forgive it. And so the only thing we can do is end it. Snake. Liquid's down below us. He's stolen the Patriot system, slipped out of their sight, and taken their Ark.
Ark?
A warship. Unfettered by land, law, country, or network. The only place where they are truly released from the shackles of the Patriots. The place where they can be free. Outer Haven.
Outer Haven?
Liquid plans to launch the nuke from that ship. Snake. You have been given life so that you may fulfill your purpose. When all of this is over, you'll have no choice but to accept death. We are given life only so that we can atone for our sins. Your life was created for that very purpose. We all must atone for our own sins. We must not pass them on to the next generation. We must not leave them for the future. That is your true fate. One that even you cannot defy.
Naomi!
What have you done?
Vamp and I, we are the same.
Guys, I've made a mistake.
Our bodies.
So MGS1 is actually trending on Twitter right now. I don't know how they did it. The absolute mad lads, they did it. So I added a tweet to it with a screenshot of the marathon and how it's going and a link to the Kickstarter, you know, all that good stuff. So I made the mistake of like posting the screenshot of the chat without reading it first. So you guys are talking a bunch of shit on the chat in that screenshot. So the screenshot says, Grebbing is just making shit up to make Snake feel better. Grebbing is a little sleeper agent. Can we make Grebbing read the story of shitting parrot with AI? Did Kojima think these stories would make us care? Kojima got this from ChatGPT. Autocon still simping. You're just a bunch of assholes in that screenshot. And now everybody on Twitter is gonna see it. They're like, oh, how cute, the chat is there. They're active now. They're just talking a bunch of shit.
My best.
Now everybody will know.
Don't do it.
Damn it.
Are you crying?
I've made a huge mistake.
Naomi, why? You have such beautiful eyes. I'm sorry for everything. Now go!
Let's get moving.
Why does it always end this way?
Otacon! Come on! Put yourself together!
Naomi!
Get coming!
The real victim here is Enclosure. The music. Sniper Wolf's death theme and also Meryl, if he dies, yeah? They reuse it for Naomi. Exploiting MGS1 characters, environments, music.
Snake.
Ah well, she should just get stomped.
You're right.
With the same foot used for Grey Fox. The whole symbolism here is that Naomi dies or Grey Fox died.
I've still got a job.
Squish her with the same foot.
That's right. We need you.
I'm done crying. I don't have any more tears to shed. We have to get out of here.
Any ideas?
Pocket cancer. Instant cancer for Naomi.
Pay close attention.
I'm listening.
Say that Snake is still learning to maneuver Rex, and he accidentally backs up and squish.
Snake, we have to get out of here. Follow the supply. Stomp those gecko and head straight for the exit.
Now we're just gonna quietly take a walk here.
Snake, I've made Rex's control manual available for you. Check it out before you get started.
Next slide, please. Hey, at least the game's trying. If you let it, it will do 60 FPS. Power of the cell. Don't worry, Loaf, I did it. I thought about you too.
They self-destructed!
Right.
What's that? Ray!
It's not over. Not yet.
Why is Raiden cyborg? Lore-wise?
Fates were born.
Or like fan-base-wise? That's because he got captured while trying to rescue Sonny and got experimented or literally butchered by the Patriots. The real reason is that, as you know, people didn't like Raiden, so the literal butchering of his character is a representation of the reaction that people had to Raiden as a character, butchering him. That's what Shinkawa himself said. Raiden's design and butchering in MGS4 symbolizes the abuse that he took from the fans since MGS2. If you like MGS4 Raiden, you're literally wrong. But lore-wise, got captured and experimented upon and turned into a cyborg by Patriots. Either as he was rescuing Sonny or right before or right after in that process. Something that should have been fucking part of Metal Gear Solid Rising, but then we know what happened. And actually, the body that you see in Rising, since they... how did that not hit? Come on. The body that you see in Rising, since they fucking moved in the timeline, completely defeating the purpose of the game's existence in the first place, now it seems like a more advanced body. But in reality, that body was a less advanced body. It was a prequel body. It was before MGS4's more refined and rounded up body. So that rising body that we see for Raiden is a less advanced model. It's supposed to be rougher, less defined, and possibly the one that they kind of started abusing him in. But then, of course, they fucked it up, and they moved Rising to timeline, and the body became a sequel body instead of a prequel body. What an insanely colossal fuck up. I cannot believe that. What happened with Rising? Ah well. Time to piss on Ray. Oh, he avoided my piss. Just kick it. If they wanted to go 100% fan service here, this should have been the actual Marines Ray. Instead of just a generic ass mass production Ray. But if they wanted to, follow up to what happened in MGS2 with Snake chasing Liquid with the Ray that he escapes in, that's the original Marines Ray. With the different coloring, Marines lettering, and most noticeably, the tail. It has a long tail. So if you're gonna do Rex versus Ray, it should be the Ray, yeah? But, oh well. Whatever. I'm in fan service, at least be completely shameless about it. Did you just hear, you asshole? Oh, I got prompt somehow. I thought I got hit. Okay. We're still in for the perfect. Don't worry, there's an explanation as to why Rex is so much better than MGS1 now. All because of Otacon and his Street Fighter program. Seriously, Otacon installs a Street Fighter program in Rex.
Where's Liquid?
Snake!
Fox. Engine. Oh shit. Rex is Sagat. No. Dog Weird Jacobson is Sagat. Just look at that emote.
Sorry, but that won't work.
You guys are dog subs. Look at Dog Weird. It's literally Sagat. It's just without the eye patch. We already have one in Metal Gear. It's Jacobson. In Metal Gear 2. Mount Snakemore. Speaking of dog emotes.
This is the liberty we've won for ourselves. Outer Haven. And with this weapon,
I think the lore is it's not car, it's like octo camo material on the ship, so they can make any shape they want.
But as for you, brother, you'll stay here to mark the silent watery grave. Die, snake! Sonny, forgive me.
No, please. Clearly, the best option would not be to pick Snake up and leave. Nah. Clearly, that's what you needed to do. PC98, thank you for 2 months.
Jack, do you remember the day we met?
Yeah, it was in front of Federal Hall. There were all these tourists around you.
They were asking me which building it was that King Kong was climbing in the movie. I said it was probably the Chrysler building. And then you showed up and started mouthing off. You were like, no, it's the Empire State.
I said the Chrysler building was in Godzilla.
We started arguing, and I forgot all about the tourists.
The next thing we knew, the tourists had gone away.
You're a real egotistical woman.
A week later, I found you again by coincidence out in the base corridor.
An amazing coincidence.
That night, we went up to the top of the Empire State Building.
It was so beautiful.
I didn't care anymore who was right.
And that was our first date.
We watched King Kong in your apartment a bunch of times that night. Didn't sleep till morning.
Worthless fossil.
Well, guys, we're this late into it, almost Act 5. It's happening. Not even my worst run. I think we might finish around 32 hours. Maybe, I don't know, maybe 33. Shit. There's like another hour briefing, 2 hours of gameplay, and then 1 hour of ending. Yeah. Fuck. Oof. Eight hours. Yeah, probably around 3 hours left. At the very least.
Haven is headed southward through the Pacific at a speed of 33 knots. The Missouri's falling behind at a rate of about 2 nautical miles every hour.
Can't this thing go any faster?
I'm afraid not. This is as fast as she'll go. Liquid's target is JD, a U.S. military satellite.
This briefing is all about sexualizing Mei Ling as much as possible. It's just all the camera angles showing her ass, Johnny grabbing her ass, Mei Ling touching herself, plopping down on the floor with her ass up. It's all about Mei Ling's ass.
We should be able to predict where Haven's gonna surface.
JD is in a synchronous elliptical orbit, so its next perigee should be in,
Got it! 15 hours, 6 minutes, and 12 seconds.
I always forget to look with.
In 15 hours, it's going to be...
We can't really see. It's too dark.
494 nautical miles from Bering Strait.
This is just all about showing off meleeing. Damn.
They'll be holding position in that area.
Look at that.
Really have to get that close to launch?
And of course, the thing most people forget, Johnny literally 1 inch away from grabbing her ass. He just can't resist when he passes by her.
Moving satellite that's traveling at 10 kilometers per second. To get the precision they need, they have to get as close as they possibly can.
Yes, Melee, you have a tight body. We get it.
Won't launch his nuke until JD is at perigee.
Yeah, Drizzlemog.
The Missouri can use that time to catch up.
There's definitely going to be tickets for sale after the Kickstarter, which ends in 2 hours.
Once Haven stops moving, it'll take us an hour to close the gap. After that, the Missouri needs to strike before Haven's launch preparations are complete.
Sneak
This
copium.
ship was stripped of most of its equipment, and she's got no electronic warfare capabilities.
Copium Galaxy.
No radar, no high-tech weaponry. We'll have to rely on our own eyes to track the enemy. From the looks of it, Haven is going to use a railgun mounted on the bridge to destroy JD. You'll need to open the cover to launch the nuke. That's our one and only chance to get inside.
Inside? Why can't we attack it from here?
It wouldn't do any good. As long as Liquid has control of the system, physically destroying GW would still leave supreme authority in his hands. Sons of the Patriots.
Yes, Dr. Emmerich is right. That's why we need to destroy GW from the inside, before attacking Haven itself.
Liquid's very own Death Star.
All right, everybody, here's the plan. We know Haven will have to surface in order to fire the railgun. When it does, the Missouri will see it. We'll make a quick approach and deliver a strike team. Our goal is twofold. Prevent that nuke from launching, and wipe out GW's programming. The enemy relies entirely on electronic means of threat detection, so they won't be able to see the Missouri until they surface.
He just can't help himself.
We'll launch the strike team from catapults at the exact moment Haven's
That's okay. That's the kind of work environment at Kojima Productions, I guess.
GW's physical server room, infected with a worm cluster.
Not only that, shortly after this, he grabs Meryl's ass too.
What if they shut down GW before we get in there?
Liquid is
In the
already
next scene,
entrenched
when they're all
within
walking
Haven's
on
network.
deck.
He needs to stay there, or destroying JD won't serve him any purpose. They can't afford to have GW shut down.
And let's not forget,
This is a Blizzard meeting.
Got it, stopping the strike team.
Exactly. The corridor leading to GW is defended by directed energy weapons that emit certain types of microwaves.
Did you say microwaves?
That's right. And at that frequency, the waves will start to evaporate any living person within range.
A giant microwave oven. You'd have to have a death wish to go in there. Sounds like the perfect job for me.
Snake, this isn't the time for your stupid jokes.
Outside the corridor, Liquid soldiers will be out in full force. Inside, there'll be unmanned weapons waiting for us.
Where are you getting all this information? You really think there's a way to destroy GW?
Yes, I do. She left us something that'll point us in the right direction.
Naomi helped with the preparations to stop Haven's launch.
Naomi?
All of our internal data on Haven came from her. The reason she got on the Nomad with us in the first place was to get close to me. But she ended up turning to Sunny instead.
What do you mean?
She left her plan in Sunny's hands.
This This entire operation is based on the data she left us.
Whose side was she on, anyway?
We'll never know exactly what her true intentions were. But one thing's for sure. She was determined to stop Liquid.
Promise me you'll carry on. Or will.
Come on, guys. Somebody say something positive. Anything.
Attention! Listen up. A wise man once wrote, "The tongues of dying men enforce attention like deep harmony. Where words are spent, they are seldom spent in vain." Any other questions? Yes, Snake?
Anybody got a smoke? So this program, you're saying Sonny wrote it?
Actually, only about a third of it is her work. Naomi was working on a program to destroy GW, but she couldn't quite finish it, so she handed it over to Sonny. Sonny went fishing in my library to see if there was any source code she could use to complete it. Eventually, she found some. It was an endless worm cluster. She took my sister's code and worked it into Naomi's program. I didn't have time to look over every single line of code, but what I did see reminded me of Emma. It was like she left traces of herself behind in the structure. But this worm cluster that Sonny created, it's even better than Emma's. Sonny's worm destroys the AI's intellect by triggering apoptosis in the cells. Once uploaded into GW, it should do some real damage. Snake, you ever think about quitting?
Why? It's not like I've got my health to worry about.
You trying to kill yourself? So, you're dead set on going to Haven yourself. Why don't we get somebody else to go? There's no need for you to do it.
I still have things left to do. Besides smoke. Otacon, why don't you jump off the ship with me?
I don't think so. I've still got things to do myself. And I don't even smoke.
Chad, why did you jump off Twitch with me? We should all just go to Utreon or something. Simon. Alright, we're doing this. We're doing this. I was almost afraid I would pass out or be too sick or something, but that's happening.
Captain, enemy vessel at 300 meters and still rising.
And the engines.
No problems to report.
Prepare to go full speed ahead, and get the strike team ready for immediate launch.
Aye, aye, Captain.
How long until it surfaces?
About 20 minutes.
Right on schedule. When she surfaces and opens up her armor, we'll move in as planned.
Aye, Captain. Captain?
Yes?
This is my first real engagement.
I see. Your point?
At first, getting assigned to this ship was a big letdown for me. But the inaction was kind of a relief, too. Captain, I'm scared.
It's okay. I'm scared too. This is also my first time. But I'm not going to let it get to me, because I'm more scared of what'll happen if I run away. Nobody is going to die on my watch. This ship is going back to Hawaii in one piece. That, I promise.
Right. Thank you.
Is he?
He'll live, but he's in no shape to fight. Best to let him rest.
Right.
Without the system to protect them, everybody's losing their nerve. They say SOP's after effects are so bad that a lot of soldiers are deserting.
The only people I have left to rely on are Marilyn. Him.
Kind of an unknown quantity, isn't he?
I hooked him up with a 9ID M82. Fancy meeting you here.
What are you doing here?
I laundered these guys' IDs, then issued them new naked weapons, including that catapult you're gonna be riding. Business has been slow ever since Liquid got his hands on the system. His extra orders stopped coming in. Now that all the weapons all over the world are locked, the only ones still looking to fight would be you and yours. They tell me it's not economical to replace all that useless equipment on the battlefield with my stuff. So I made an extra special trip out here, just for you.
Driven, do you even have the slightest idea what's going on here?
Of course I do. See, when it comes down to it, the world's like this soda here. Once the bubbles are gone, I ain't got no use for it. It's worth nothing. I'm on the side of whoever needs me the most. You dig? If you need anything, just say the word. I'm setting up shop here for a spell. Enjoy it. Could be your last.
It is. I'm all out. All right.
Looks like that last smoke will have to wait after all. Later.
Hey, here.
Oh, thanks.
You're over there. There.
Snake, can you hear me? Liquid's warship, Outer Haven, is a modified version of an Arsenal gear model stolen from the Patriots. Inside, it's crawling with Irving and other unmanned weapons. According to Naomi's data, Haven is crewed by a battalion of enhanced soldiers, each culled from the best the PMCs have to offer. If Liquid succeeds in destroying JD and gaining control of the Patriot system, he'll make Haven his flagship, and his PMCs will spread like wildfire across the globe. And then, mankind's armed subjugation will begin.
Captain, Haven sighted.
Prepare to fire, main gun!
Listen closely. This is our last chance to stop Liquid from enslaving the planet. Meryl, can you hear me? It's time. Time to do your duty. Remember, no matter what happens, I'll be with you till the very end. You are my pride and joy.
Railgun is exposed.
There it is. A naked nuke.
Let's finish it, Snake. Let this be our last battle. If we're responsible for Liquid's sins, then the onus is ours to bear.
Intercept!
Maintain full speed!
Failure will spell doom for the human race. You've got to stop them from using that railgun. Then annihilate GW.
The enemy is returning fire!
All hands, prepare for impact! Brace yourselves!
Then Johnny proceeds to turbo shard himself back onto the ship. Shard propulsion.
Snake,
Where are you?
sorry. It's my ankle.
Can you walk?
I think so. Ah!
Are you okay?
Hurts a hell of a lot more without SOP.
Makes you feel alive, doesn't it? What about Akiba?
He fell into the ocean. Snake, I'll catch up soon. You go ahead.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Snake, can you hear me? GW is toward the ship's stern. Hurry!
The tiniest, shortest little melee call in the whole game. Alright, let's do this. Let me get my... Ooh, I have one of these. I'll use these instead. And then we need this. And we should be okay.
Good job, Snake. You made it on board. Welcome to Haven. Enemy units are already on their way. Break through their defenses and find GW's server room.
See, we got the snipers. Yep. Get in.
Use that watertight door to get in.
Well, there's a frog who comes to check here. She might get wrecked by the cannon's fire here. Maybe not. Okay. Okay. Cool. That would be a brown smoke grenade. A Kiba flavor grenade.
The corridor leading to GW is defended by directed energy weapons that emit certain types of microwaves. Did you say microwave? With that frequency, the waves will start to evaporate.
Sounds like the perfect job for me.
Smoke grenade. Brown. We might as well put this on. I feel good, so I want to do the Kojima Easter egg here.
Meryl.
Here we go. Why not just send the robot, right? You fools.
Take out the enemy before they get to her.
Nah. Shit happens. Oh, well, we'll grab the other one. Get up here. Okay, now we're going on a little journey to the corner. That way. Around. She is sliding off to the side a little bit. We'll have to follow her around. Where are you going? There you go. That works too.
Snake. Snake. Run!
I know your wavelength. Wait! Akiba!
It has been a long time, Snake.
You psycho mantis.
No, that was another me. Can you hear the screams? They cry for battle. Let me hear you scream! Howl! Roar! From the very depths of your soul! What's this? I see.
I don't know why she didn't kill Johnny right away as soon as she realized he has no nanomachines, but okay. Alright, so we'll let things play out a bit here so we can get the Kojima Easter egg. Ooh, can't aim. Here's the first one. That's nothing. There's a bigger one. But I think we need to use the syringe and get hit again for that one. So let the fight play out a little bit. Just flops. Oh, is that for me? No. We want one for Snake. Oh, that shit hurts. Have some noodles. Let's see. She should hit Snake with it again eventually. Oh, that's so funny. Low. Meryl Ragdoll.